Okay, stream's up and running. Okay, hello everybody. I'm just getting some finishing things sorted out. Let me pop up chat so I can have chat on another window. Okay, and then make sure we have. Looks like everything is up and working. Okay, yeah, we are up and running. So, here we are watching the round 2 game between Clicky Clucky playing as Zaya and Morocco playing as Ziki. It looks like we are partway into turn 1, 2, 3. Well, the third term of the game, so it'll be a turn for the corporation. And you can all get to see how NRO works. It's a little behind the scenes view, assuming everything works properly, which we're going to hope it does. We've already found a bug. Fun bug, core damage, was applying to the corpse max hand size. I fixed that between rounds 1 and 2 because I was literally just missing an if statement of if the player is the runner, subtract the core damage. So that's on me. But always good to find bugs like that and working our way through fixing them and finding them through the medium of a fun tournament. Let me see. Undo functionality being put through its paces, which is it's good to see it working. I just need to make sure that I can see everything all at once. In terms of chat, in terms of the stream metrics, in terms of in case I get a judge call, because I'm also TOing this event. Yeah, we're putting a strain on the number of screens I can have up on my second monitor, but I'll make it work. Okay, looks like we may have a quick judge call. I misclicked, no problem. How do I undo after you agreed? You shouldn't need to. Let me quickly mute stream and go and find out what is going on there. Which will be... What's my best way to mute stream? Where's OBS? There's OBS. It will be hitting that button. Okay, small misunderstanding about how the undo functionality works, because we have very, very fine-grained undo, compared with, say, JNet, where undo is not super granular. You know, you just have undo turn or undo ability. Here you can undo at basically any level of granularity. Every individual decision that you make is able to be undone, which can make it a bit more confusing to figure out which decision you actually want to undo. So that's a UI change I need to make at some point to make it a bit clearer. Like, hey, if you want to undo the last click, this is probably the equivalent thing you want to do. If you want to do undo turn or undo run, you know, various easy breakpoints to be like, hey, we'll wind it back to here. Okay, we are jailbreaking and we managed to steal a green mail. And then take our 2 credits from Zias. That was what that was. Yeah, okay. So it was access green mail on top and then a new card underneath it. Okay. Yep, so the corp just pops anthill and now waiting to see what their 3 actions are going to be. Should have co-commentary coming on in a sec so that I don't need to vamp the whole time. We can try and make it a bit more entertaining for you all while I also deal with keeping an eye on the technicals, making sure the servers don't fall over, and dealing with any judge queries or UI queries that anyone might have. Ice goes on R&D. Yep. So that's ice on R&D, ice back on another ice on server 1, and then some kind of jam. One might assume possibly off-world supported by Seamless or possibly just another green mail. But some kind of hey, you're gonna come touch this, and all you have is a leech. So find some breakers. How's everyone doing? See a few of you in watching and hopefully enjoying a taste of what the JNRO client is like if you haven't had a chance to try it out yourselves yet.
Hello, Corsair Gamers.
Hello, Corsair Gamers. We are live. Please vamp.
Yes.
We are
who are we
spectating Clicky Clacky versus Morocco.
Excellent. I shall open this up myself. How has the tournament been going so far?
It's been going decent. It's been going decent. We had one bug. Core damage was affecting corpse hand size.
You know?
A NIST and if statement. We never noticed because I think in all the test games we played, you just click through Boomy, and that's the only way to do core damage.
Yeah. I think there's one time that you took core damage, but it was the last turn of the game.
And also, if you're playing PD, you have 6 hand size. Maybe you're on like 4 or 5. You just don't notice.
Don't notice, yeah.
Yeah, I fixed that before round 2.
Yeah, nice.
But that did give us our first. You get a free win because the simulation broke. That
Very
went
nice.
to Agusma Stacks. And now this is Clicky Clacky's first game on the client, so I think we're having some teething issues with undo and such. But that's known issues. We'll make it.
Yeah,
we'll make it
takes
cleaner
a
to understand. Yeah. I guess there's no good way for me to show the undo feed. But basically, yeah, it is a very dense feed of here is every decision point made by either player. What do you want to wind back?
Which can be very useful, but can also be a little overwhelming if you're just used to undo click.
Yeah, I think definitely adding a hey, just unwind that click button, or at least some UI indicators to make it clear which record corresponds to undo click is probably valuable.
Yeah.
We also discovered some fairly fun UI with petty cache. Did you know you can use petty cache ability from the bin even if it's not the the first click?
And then it doesn't do anything?
Yeah, it fizzles because there's no legal target for the play action.
Right, because you spend a click and then you fail to target the play this operation from archives.
Correct.
Awesome. I love the netrunner comprehensive rules.
Yeah, we may be bolting on a use this ability only if you have not finished an action yet this turn, as a hint to
yes,
make that not a UI foible someone can run into.
Yeah. But what if I need to just burn a random click for no reason?
If you want to just burn clicks for no reason, you can't be clicking for credits. You'll ruin your bladder wart.
Yeah, exactly. God. I mean, you can also do it on click 1 if you don't have enough credits.
Yes, you can.
Awesome.
I mean, it would be the same as taking the basic play action with no events in your hand. Nothing stops you. There's no rule that says a dog can't play Netrunner.
You know?
Leech getting fly swatted here. Do I log how many counters we lost? 2. I do log how many counters we lost.
Yeah.
I don't log where we lost them from, which I should probably do. But I do log that we lost 2 counters. So a little mini purge there. Not a hugely devastating one.
Not a huge purge. And, into the fly swatter on an R&D run.
Yeah, with a Unity on the table.
With a Unity on the table. It's a credit, and a credit's not nothing.
Yeah, not likely to be the highest impact thing. Question in chat, would we need to bring back NKigs for that? We would. But I've already started annotating a bunch of individual cards with hints that basically say, hey, ignore the rules. This is how this card actually works. And so I will bolt a hint onto Petty Cache's clickability, just with the proviso that, you can always go into full control mode. And in full control mode, the hints are ignored. You can do such fun things as choosing to resolve an optional conditional ability and then declining to use its effect. And other fun misadventures that are available to you through the power of full control.
Jailbreaking back into R&D here.
Yeah, well, we what did we see? Did we see anything on the first one? No. I think we're just going for Zaya money and more penny shaver credits now that we know that the ice is porous.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, get 2 credits, get a penny shaver money, draw a card.
Yeah, it's basically
reasonably efficient.
It's basically click for 3 credits in a draw and see 1 new card. That's not an unreasonable play, especially when we get a green mail out of it. You cannot be complaining about that. It's 2 points out for the Corp now. Well, 2 points for the runner, 2 points no longer
That's
available.
An interesting log thing. Is that I'm seeing runner chooses to access BOAC in R&D at depth 1, and then chooses to access a card in R&D at depth 2. And
now,
I don't think that BOAC was known before that. So, well, it was seen before, but it says BOAC in the last time it was seen as well.
Is there any way the Corp could know it? Because it should only do that. No. So, I can tell you what's happened. The Corp drew it, the log updated, because now both players know what it is.
Right.
I would hazard it said a card before the Corp drew it. Because for spectators, it tries to sort of just unify the set of information that both players have.
Yes. But, something to poke and prod at later, I guess, to make sure it's all correct.
Now, that is definitely not how that should work. What's gone on there? Have a look in R&D for me.
Now, is that a spectator-only bug?
Hold on. So what do we think happened? We think KPI shuffled back KPI? Surely?
Yeah.
Key performance indicators, draw 1 card, draws 1 card, shuffles a card, shuffles 1 card from HQ into R&D. Why do we get to know what it is? And more importantly, where it is.
Yeah. BOAC is here. A nasty runner surprise.
As long as neither players notice. It's fine.
Exactly. And also, again, we are in spectator mode, so...
Yeah, it may well be that that's only visible to us due to some quirk of being a spectator.
Yeah.
My guess is it's to do with the mechanism that I added for Synapse to actually reveal properly.
Right, when you're installing. With Synapse.
Exactly. Oh, we have the BOAC encounter to deal with. That's going to be a nasty one to face check.
Yep. That is probably losing. I mean, these are both 2 influence breakers.
Yeah,
and there's probably an extra one of each.
It's probably Unity, just because we have a... Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess it depends on what the...
That's behind the BOAC.
Yeah. I would almost certainly... It depends what the ice in front of the anthill is.
Yes. Hmm.
2 clicks left and a pretty decimated board.
Yeah. I mean, here I'm just drawing back up for answers, but
Yeah. With the anthill on the table, it's only going to spiral worse for you if you can't deal with it, and there's a chance that you can.
well,
Mutual
neutral
favor
get back in the game.
search. Search out Unity, go to nothing. I guess we've got a click for 3 credit recovery button on us right now.
Yes. Now, notably, we haven't made a run successfully yet.
We
So,
haven't. So
you
whatever
are
we
being,
search
you are
is
being
going to
outed
hand. Yeah.
in NRO chat.
Oh, I am being summoned.
To go and
I
assist.
will go assist. I will have to mute the stream for a minute. I'll be back shortly. We are back. We are live on stream again. Which game were
Very
we
nice.
watching? We were watching
We're watching Morocco versus Clicky Clacky.
Morocco versus Clicky Clacky. Do you want to catch me up on anything that happened? We have resolved the judge calls.
Not a huge amount. The Corp has scored out an off-world office and cooked off another anthill. The runner has just run archives a lot for shuttle value.
Yep. What was our tutor in the end with the
Looks like we got the Rising Tide. Hold on,
Right.
what am I on about?
No,
That's not correct.
Yeah,
that
what
thing
did
I
we
think got on.
fetch with? Oh, possibly didn't realize that mutual favor finds Carmen,
It found Carmen, and the Carmen
draws
has not yet
Carmen,
been
and
installed.
no undo. So we know there's a Carmen in hand.
Yeah.
Unless there was some damage that I didn't see.
Well, the Carmen's not in the bin, so
That would imply, as a corollary, that the Carmen is in hand.
yes.
Okay, and that KPI
The
is
runner is just a bit broke.
slowly creeping its way up the deck.
Well, we're going to pop both shuttles this turn, looks like. So, economic recovery, have money. And hopefully have the ability to contest a remote.
Yeah, that would be ideal.
Carmen is here. So we're not emptying the side houses this turn.
It's discounted Carmen because we made a run on archives.
Yeah.
And then we run
And
HQ.
we're now slamming into HQ.
Our second fly swatter is a really bad scenario for us here.
Second place was bad.
Anything else is
second
probably
BOAX
fine.
also bad.
Well, we got 5 leech counters.
That's true. There are 5 leech counters.
It's not good.
Yeah, in that case,
but
anything else is fine.
It's survivable.
Maros.
I mean, yeah, we got 5 leech counters.
That is what the 5 leech counters are for. Now, yeah, we've only got... There's 5 points out of play, and you expect 10 in the deck, so there's probably another 5 points between hand and the remote.
Yep.
So it's not unlikely that we see an agenda here.
Especially with the Docklands.
Exactly, yeah. You find a white space.
And
an off-world office. Now, we are absolutely in immediately dives to measure response territory.
We can run again to get a huge amount of money from the side hustles.
We cannot. That was last click.
That was last click. Okay, we are giga dead to measured response if there's one in hand.
Yes. And yeah, you would assume that the corp would be running it. Because, it's Corset Wayland, what else are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh. Now, Morocco is claiming in chat that might be game. On account of
no measure.
How much time is in the round?
There is currently 20 seconds left on the round. The round ended 20 seconds ago. So yeah, without a measured in hand, that's going to be a rough one.
That is unfortunate.
Also had a report that Lou apparently has a simulation error.
That's fun.
What does someone know what the wording on Lou is?
Let's have a look. Renilu Armont. The first time each turn you trash a card you're axing, gain a credit and draw a card.
Yep. That's yeah. The code sure does say whenever.
We just haven't noticed this because neither of us play Lou.
All right. Well, that one should be a nice, easy fix.
Yeah.
Um.
Yeah, so what this is telling me is that when we do test games, rather than playing with actually good decks, we should just play with the sample decks because they use all the cards.
We did play some Lou. I think I just never trashed 2 cards in a run.
Yeah.
I will say. 1 sec. Quickly mute stream and go. Okay, we have time in the round results coming in. I'm gonna go do a quick announcement about trying to fix some bugs, and then we will resume.
Very nice.
Hey stream, we are going to try and do an Indiana Jones rock pressure plate swap shenanigan to move the stream over to being run by Diamond, just so that I can do judge calls and fix bugs without you losing footage of the stream of the game that's being commentated. Hopefully, you will experience no disruption. If you do experience disruption, head on over to the Rigging Up YouTube channel and find the live stream that will start momentarily, where the disruption has hopefully been fixed.
Yeah. Start streaming. Oh, it's that simple. I have a thing. Yes. Do I have any audio? Is the other question. I mean, awesome. Yeah, let me find some settings. Also, do you know if you're coming through on stream at all? Let's press that button. Let's do that. Let's do device chat. Okay. Say something.
Testing, 1 2 1 2.
All right. Well, you should be in the audio. I don't know what the balance is like, but
Waiting for it to stop lagging. I am now coming through. Okay. It is still an Axu proportion stream, however.
yes. Let me turn.
I don't know if you can change that without restarting it, but there is giant black bars at the top and bottom.
I cannot turn off the video. Please, yeah, I've got to turn it off to
Okay.
to get rid of the giant stupid black bars.
We've got 4 minutes until the next round starts. Does also mean I need to test and redeploy the server in the next 4 minutes, but I will succeed at that. I have confidence in myself.
Yeah, it's that easy. Let's see. What does chat say? Nothing.
I'm guessing it's your streams like output streaming. No, the video canvas resolution is set to something that isn't 16:9 would be my guess.
Yeah, it's set to what is this set to? 960 by 720.
Okay, I've diagnosed the issue.
Yes. But I have to kill the stream to change that.
It's all right. People have lived through the star pass once. They can live through it again.
Should I give it a go?
Give it a go. Give it a go.
Are you gonna pick it up, or I'm just gonna like?
No, you do it. You're doing this.
We should be back. Has this fixed it, or is it still busted?
Hold on. Let me reload. Well, it's still on a delay, so we've got to wait for the stream feed to catch up.
In principle, it should all work now.
I'm still seeing black bars. Let me reload. No, it's working. It's it's Axu ass, but it's now 16:9 Axu instead of instead of whatever it was before, 4:3 Axu.
Why is it busted?
I think you're just broadcasting with black bars now. I think you just need to like update the position of the window in the preview, right? Oh, wait, it's fixed.
Awesome.
I don't know what you changed, but we live in a world where we no longer look like the King's Court podcast.
I pushed some buttons. I'm so good at streaming.
That, that's 80% of streaming right there. Okay, I'm just going to install some ice and use that to make sure that everything works before I redeploy the server and break everything. Install ice. Okay. I've installed 2 pieces of ice and nothing broke. I'm going to assume my fix is good enough and we're going to build it and ship it.
Awesome. How much longer have you got till next round starts to deploy your fix?
Don't worry about that.
9 seconds.
Okay.
Well, round should in principle be starting now, so I shall watch as the games open, if and when the games do open, because of course we are waiting for Lucy to deploy the fix. Things on the stream side will probably remain a little ramshackle because I don't have the whole setup with the who's talking and such, but in principle I can get that set up for if and when this happens again. Okay, in principle I've just applied a noise suppression filter, so audio should be a little nicer. Yeah, we are, of course, looking at mostly a blank screen, because between rounds, we have not got much to talk about. I need stream music, is what I'm discovering. That I can put on for some ambiance. Hello, Carjallo. Welcome to our stream of an empty Spectate Games screen, where there are no games to spectate, because things have not started yet. But in principle, round 3 should be starting at some point in the near future. Okay. I guess while we're here, we can go and admire the shiny beef pie art regolith mining license. It's just it's a very nice piece of art, you know. This is what you could have been winning if you were entered into the tournament. Hello and welcome back.
It's gonna be vamping for a bit longer, I'm afraid.
It's gonna be vamping. I was pointing out the fact that the regolith mining license that this tournament is for is a very nice card.
It's a great card.
It's a good bit of beef pie art. Speaking of good bits of art that you could get from coming to Netrunner tournaments, Reading Megacity's coming up.
It is next weekend.
Next weekend with a very nice event horizon.
Can win an AMS event horizon, and then the side events have got what's the card called? The telephone.
Rotary.
It's a telephone.
Yeah, it's a telephone. What more is there to say?
Yeah, we are just doing a server redeploy so that the Lou players don't all have to get kicked off onto JNRO.
Yes.
If it's like a card that's causing a problem,
yeah, then we
may
well
be fair. Like if it's like, I don't actually know how many people are playing Lou today though. Actually, hold on, standings. Okay, we do only have one Lou, so it is just affecting one player. But like, I'd rather just. It's a one-line change.
It's a one-line change.
And the DAO issue, there is 3 DAOs in the house. Well, one of them's me, and I'm only playing if someone drops. So like, there's 2 DAOs in the house, and
what's the DAO issue?
You know how ice was sometimes disappearing, and we had to refresh to fix it.
Is that a DAO problem?
Yeah, and like even worse when DAO has the swap ice capability available for some reason.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but I've deployed maybe a fix. I'm like 50% confident in the fix. It's one of them fixes where I'm like, it could be this.
It could be.
It could be something else. Don't have time to test it, but it could very plausibly be this.
Yeah. Well, we can test it out properly post tournament.
That is the goal. Yeah, it looks like the stream's back up and I'm working okay. So
very nice.
We are everything functioning there now, which is nice.
Yeah. Because
what are we doing? We are
like the who's speaking on Discord and such set up for this sort of thing again.
Only works on Windows.
Only works on Windows.
The official client I use for our rigging up streams normally only works on Windows.
I guess I won't then.
Yep. There are alternatives, but I couldn't make any of them. There were alternatives, but I couldn't make any of them work. It's the kind of thing where I think we probably have to just like code a bot that does it.
Yeah.
And like generates a website. The way I did for the card overlay bot that I have somewhere, where it like just generates a website that you can use as a stream overlay, and then you enter commands and it pulls it up. It'll be the same thing.
Yeah.
What are we doing? We are running the asset pipeline. Okay, well,
tunnel the ice 90 degrees sideways.
Yeah. I need to make it so that I can get away with not regenerating the asset pipeline when I know this fix is just a server and web client fix. Like there's no changes to the assets for this fix.
Yeah.
But my hey, build the production bundle for me to upload to the server does build the asset pipeline. So okay. Yeah, okay. Now it's pushing the server.
And today's question is, why is OBS not smart enough to know about the secret extra F keys that you can put on your keyboard?
Oh, you got F13 going on?
I have got one of the side buttons on my mouse bound to like F15 or something. Because I know that's not going to collide with anything else. But the downside is, of course, that some applications just don't know it exists.
Yeah. They don't believe that F can go above 12.
Yeah.
We don't have that technology.
Yeah, because I want to have my, because that's normally my mute toggle. So I was trying to get
Yeah.
OBS to bind that in the same way that Discord has it, but alas,
We simply don't have the technology.
we don't have technology.
Okay. We are going to get this all up and running ASAP
Yes.
for round 3.
Yeah. And then everything will be fine.
And then everything will be fine.
And nothing will ever go wrong again.
There will be no bugs to find in the bug finding tournament.
Exactly. We're gonna test all the cards, and we're gonna discover that everything's actually just fine,
Yeah, not a single bug anywhere.
and no one gets
Core
any
damage.
extra points.
Core damage doesn't reduce the corpse hand size. Lou is not
Lou
once per
does say
turn.
once per turn.
Lou is once per turn, yeah. And everything will be just perfect, actually.
Just absolutely fine.
Okay. We've got the server's built. It's now building the client bundle. Got to compile all that HTML.
Mm-hmm.
See, we have to compile the HTML into Rust and then compile it into WebAssembly. So
Yeah, naturally.
that's how the web works. You know?
Yeah. Obviously. How else?
How else would it ever work? Oh, okay.
Okay.
Hold on. Hold your horses.
I'm holding them.
Okay. Release bundle is built. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Reload release bundle. 1727. Yeah, that sounds like now.
Mm-hmm.
Server has gained a
Yeah.
kilobyte. Good
Very
sign.
nice. Very nice.
Comparing hashes to check it's changed. Broke. Checking that it's a kilobyte larger. The ideal way to verify that your changes have been made. These do actually have embedded hashes I can compare to know that the web client has got an update to push, so that's fine. And I'm not going to redeploy assets. Connect to the server. Re-upload the front end.
And at some point we'll have a good CI pipeline so that this won't be quite as
I won't go. I'm
finagled.
not going to commit to that. Stop the server. It should have just booted you.
Yeah, reconnecting to server. The live connection was lost. Reconnecting automatically.
Well, you're going to need to refresh to get the updated client anyway, but...
Hmm. That's just a grey screen now. Oh, there we are.
Okay. I will go let everyone know.
Awesome. Mark says, I remember using old IBM keyboards that only went up to F10 along the left side. I do really like looking at old keyboards and how they're laid out. Like, kind of every keyboard you look at nowadays is pretty much the same layout with a bit of variation around like the arrow keys for laptops. But you had some wild layouts. I've seen at least one that just had the keys just straight in alphabetical order. Which granted may have been someone just taking the keycaps off for a funny joke, but you know, you can also just do that. You can just rearrange your keycaps. No one can stop you. But yeah, in principle, the round is starting imminently. Oh, here we are. Games are showing up. So once the round begins, we can pick one of them to go take a look at. Let's Also, while we're here, I'm going to take a look at the standings.
All right,
Ah,
the games are going up.
The games are going up. Who are we going to watch? We've got Tier, Click, Clacky, Hexnet are our 3 options.
Let's go. What did you watch last time? You watched
last time
Leo?
we were on Morocco versus Click Clacky.
Last time it was Morocco versus Clicky Clacky. That was Vicky.
That was Vicky versus
Yep.
Zaya.
I think I showed a Leo in round 1. So let's maybe go for we can go for Tears Poetry.
There's poetry it is. Let's take a look, going up against Dow. So we may see some mysteriously vanishing ice.
Oh, yep. And if that happens, then we know to fix it.
Yeah. All right. That's a fascinating opening. Just three things in the remote server turn
in
one. One server. No ice.
I reckon one of them is like a Managam, and we're saying the Managam is 2 credit ice.
Yes. I absolutely believe one of those is a Managam.
It could be like Managam Amaze Agenda.
It could be Managam Amaze Agenda. I could also believe in Managam Makoto Langit's asset.
Morocco's message in chat. The absolute correct response to this board state. Also catching up on chat. Hey Brennan, welcome. We're showing off the tournaments off, showing off the new client. This
Interestingly, we have
NRO client.
Across the 3 games, we actually have all 3 HB identities in play.
The people yearn for bioroids.
People yearn for bioroids. They are pretty good in core set, to be fair.
I think there's also a non-zero chance that everyone we get bonus points if a card's broken. What's the chances Lucy forgot to put a bioroid, like implement the click ability on a bioroid somewhere?
You know?
It could happen.
It could happen.
Apparently Lou was whenever, so...
Lou was whenever and we didn't notice.
God, that's hilarious. Like, we tested System Gateway so much and never noticed. That's just genuinely funny.
Yeah. Well, I think it's because, like, for a number of the games we were playing the good decks, and the good decks is Dow and Zaya and PD.
Yeah, it's Dow and Zaya and PD and a little bit of RH.
Yes. And Lou is just not that good in Gateway only. Okay, we are checking the server. It is a Makoto Langit grid, and it's a Managam.
Okay, yeah, so we are just like...
Yeah, we're just saying, you don't want to come in and pay for this.
I think forgetting that you can't use MLK for upgrades.
You can use it to make the asset more expensive trash.
Yep. Valid.
So, yeah, Morocco straight up does not have the credits to blow up the whole server, but could trash a key part of it, which is probably the Managam. If you want to trash any of it. But equally, you could just say, I don't want to deal with that.
Did we pay for Managam? We are currently paying for Managam.
We are currently paying for Managam right now.
Paying the 2 clicks.
Yeah, paid the 2 clicks. So what are we trashing? Presumably not the Nico. That costs $5. $4. We are trashing the Nico for 4 credits.
Flat broke. We might see an undo here. We might see an I forgot MLK has text on it.
Yeah.
Nope. Just saying we can both have 1 credit.
Martin Luther grid.
Look, this is what it's called.
It's MLG.
MLG. Yeah.
Major League Gaming.
Yeah. Okay. This. We should. Let's look. It's Makoto Langit cred. What do you want from me?
We have a creator to recover, so, you know.
Yeah, that feels reasonable.
Honestly,
then.
not bad. Corp on 1 credit. Of course, Makoto is going to be refreshing to...
Was that click 3 creative commission?
No, that was last click.
Run.
No, never mind. That was click 3. No, that was last click. Run, spade, spend 2 clicks on Managarm, 1 click left.
Right. Yes.
And this was, in fact, a case of we forgot Makoto Langi Grid has text. Looking at chat.
You know what? My localization's probably wrong. It probably said on the ability pay the printed trash cost, not the real trash cost. I'm going to go check in on that.
Yes. Ooh, that's fascinating. Looking in the log, we see Trash's access card spends 4, Trash's Nico campaign spends 9, which will be the 9 credits leaving the Nico campaign and returning to the bank. But that's just a case of missed localization, because of course those credits are not being spent, they're just going back to the bank. In any case...
Okay. Does not remember if the UI was correct or not, but will pay attention on the next run on the Makoto Langit and let us know.
Yes, I've also found a localization issue in the logs, which is that the 9 credits leaving the Nico campaign when it's trashed are recorded as spent.
Interesting. Yeah, that is wrong. I know why it says that. It's because their credits moving to the bank.
Going to the bank.
And I don't know how I fix that. I do know I fixed that. I know I fixed that. I'll fix that.
You just say that if they're going to the bank from...
No. Yeah, counter movement has to get a special property of whether or not it counts as spending, because I'll need that for GameNet anyway. Currently, I classify all movement to the bank as spending, which is incorrect.
Yes, which isn't true. Okay.
Because GameNet will... Well, but hold on. No, because it shouldn't be... It's the game that moves them in the trash, not the player. So they shouldn't be spent. It should be...
Yeah, it's just spending if...
It's a runner making... If it's a player making the movement. Yeah, okay. I will I will
well,
update that.
Corp firing the lose 3 on white space, for example.
Yeah, true. Yeah, okay. I will update the counter movements. I don't think there's any mechanical impact for that currently, but it's definitely a clarity
it's
issue.
Just a weird logging thing.
And once we implement GameNet, there will be a mechanical issue there.
Yes. Anyway, back to the game.
We're top-down solution in.
Yeah. So last time we just Corp puts a thing in the remote and ices it. One didn't contest and it just plays some setup with the telework contract, and we are back to the Corp with a top-down solutions. Jamming some servers. Now, sort of most of the defensive effort is invested right now in the Nico campaign server, which is probably not where you want everything, but...
Yeah.
0 cards in hand.
Yep. Well, I mean, you know, leaving HQ open, completely fine.
Yeah. Does mean that you don't get any benefit from poetry if an agenda gets stolen, but...
I simply don't allow an agenda to be stolen.
There simply won't be an agenda on R&D. It's that easy.
Yeah, it's that easy.
So. All right, we
immediate overclock.
Just straight slamming an overclock into the new server. Feels a little risky, but...
Can't imagine we're going to get to spend that money. Second MLG.
Yeah, we're just grid gaming. And a Casseroid. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, a bold move, if we could get in, it would be nice. Say it was a Bioroid and we could just click through it.
Yeah.
But
alas.
Alas, that one is going to be a brick.
Mm-hmm. Just like clarity request in the log as well. It'd be nice if when you're scrolled up on the log, when a new message comes in, it doesn't jump you to the bottom. It
doesn't scroll you down? Yeah, it's on the to-do list.
On the to-do list.
The J in JNRO stands for Jank. So.
Yeah, naturally. Draw a card, place your gamble. So, you know, we're getting those 4 credits regardless. And Madani is here.
Time to start passing priority.
Yeah. So, of course, Madani, because you can use it at any paid ability, does prompt you at basically every paid ability window for, hey, your install thing. So yes, it might well behoove Morocco to turn off some of the stops.
Yeah, edit the stops menu and not have to deal with those.
Oh, I can swap view. Exciting stuff. And a tier 1 card in hand, but we've got some decent money coming in. We are firing a humanoid resources.
Now, this could very easily break if we don't draw enough installables.
Yeah, it's a bold move. That's one installable. That's a second installable and a hedge fund. That's a
value.
Full value humanoid is pretty huge.
Absolutely huge swing for the game.
And then Nico popping next turn to draw up to 3 cards in hand. Presumably, like, you know, a currently unbreakable Castleroid plus a Managum server that you could jam in either of. So, yeah, Poetry's in a pretty strong position here.
Yeah.
But of course, Madani allows very flexible reaction to...
I believe this Madani is just for Chromatophores. I believe this is like 3 Rising Tide, 3 Chromatophores dot deck. And then a bunch of like Principias. It's the kind of build that we saw Nephrolite doing at the startup tournament we hosted, where you're just saying that like I will get 6-strength barriers and I will summon Chromatophores out of the ether whenever required.
Yeah, I mean, I could believe it. Is that then on like reg breakers as well, so you don't have to get strained on Chromatophores, or are we just like hard committing to?
I don't know. I only saw a bit of this deck earlier when I was game hopping. I think it is hard committed to we play characters.
Wow.
Question from Brandon in chat: does NRO have the JNet Premium Shuffler? Not yet, but it will eventually. If you'd like to pay me for premium shuffling, that is. We do need the servers to stay running, and the people do need their premium shuffler. So,
okay, we are jamming in the Managum server. We are jamming in the other server as well, and we're installing yet another card, which is an ice on the Managum server.
Ice makes sense.
So, very possibly an agenda push here. We have gone through a decent chunk of the deck, so they've got to be somewhere.
Yep, and then you're just hoping that scoring it finds you the next one.
Yeah.
Or no, Poetry's non-agenda.
Poetry does say non-agenda.
Poetry's bad for some reason.
I could believe these are both agendas. But obviously you'd like for the Castleroid one to be like a Nico campaign. Maybe even an Otto campaign, actually.
Yeah, Otto would go pretty nuts here if it can stay defended.
Yeah. Because, yeah, Otto on a Makoto is just kind of a pain to get rid of. Okay, big ritual draws. Up to 7 cards in hand. So you would hope that Morocco has found some kind of answers. It is still pretty difficult to get into the server, because you'd want to install, like, breaker chromatophores on the Madani. As in, break on the table, Chromatophores on the Madani, run last click, and then you have to pay for Managom. Like, that doesn't seem good. So it looks like we're just setting up with a Telework. And preparing to, I would assume, run next turn.
Yeah, question from chat. The S stands for settings because I couldn't be bothered to set up a cogwheel icon.
Yeah. Yeah, from the spectator view, your only setting is which side you see the table from. So you know we could have a fancy corp view. But I prefer sitting on runner view and spectator personally. So that's what we get. It's also the default.
I feel like it's the natural viewing experience.
Yeah.
I think it's also the order that the sides are in the internal representation of the enum. So, you know.
You know? I mean, when spectating a game, you're sort of functionally in a more runnery position because the corp knows what all their face downs are.
Exactly.
But the
This
runner's
feels
hidden
more
information
natural.
is just their hand.
Now we do have the ability for you to make your hidden information visible to spectators. That is a setting. I think I also have a button hidden in the UI somewhere where I can see it, but that like is hard code enabled
Your
only for
secret
my
admin
account.
mode?
Yeah, I have secret admin mode. So we'll probably make something like that available as judge tooling at some point. But for now, the judge tooling is me talking to people in Discord.
Yup.
Ooh, hard advance.
Hard advance.
It's giving off-world office.
I would absolutely believe in off-world office. But I mean, on this much money, we could just be saying, I'm going to over-advance an Ingatan.
We could. Now, for any standard or startup players, off-world office is this neutral 4-2 agenda that says when you score this, gain 7 credits.
Yeah,
so it
busted
nets you
economy
credits
card.
from advancing it out. It's got a nit band in every format other than Eternal, and Core Set, which has no ban list.
Question from chat: can I have secret admin mode? You know, I'm sure if you ask very nicely.
You NX Super T, you specifically can have secret admin mode. I can enable it on your account.
No
you
one
are,
else.
after all, also a developer on this game. So
there is, I suppose, the other secret backdoor thing that's there that is.
Did I leave that in?
That's still in there, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, I did just check. It is still in there.
What's the URL for it? Is it like /tree or something?
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I wasn't gonna. It's yeah.
Oh! Hold on.
Oh.
I'm gonna reload JNRO. Okay, we're fine.
Yeah. Anyway, back on the game. Yeah, Morocco has.
I don't see anything at /tree.
That's because it's not /tree. It's $tree = 1.
It's $tree = 1. The secret.
The secret. We're leaking the
illegal...
secrets.
Oh, the client's in beta.
Yeah. And also, you have to look at the horrible tree representation of the game.
Yeah. Also, you have to see the entire game tree in order to know what's going on.
Okay, it was in fact an Ingatan in the server.
Going for the over advance. I respect it.
Over advance with a seamless launch as well. So we have a click spare to jam again in the remote server if Poetry fails to find something useful. Poetry is just icing R&D because there is a conduit on the Madani, so...
Very scary one. You have to respect it.
You do have to respect conduit. Now, of course, Dow does have text and gets to swap some ice here.
And hopefully is not currently experiencing any magical disappearances of the ice.
Yeah. Did Dow swap? Dow has swapped a card
Yeah.
with
Swapped
another card.
With another card. Yeah, okay. I will
It
make
should
that
probably
one
say
better in
which
the log.
ones.
Nah, a card with another card.
2 cards were swapped. Which ones? We're not going to tell you.
Why would you need to know that? What are you, a cop?
You know? And then installing Rising Tide in the Corpse. And this is a 4-strength Rising Tide. That's pretty good. What's in the bin right now? It's 3 prints. 3 prints in the bin for a deck that you would assume would have a knickknacks in it.
Yeah. And we don't know any of the cards in the deck or the stack. So,
You know, that's good.
No one has shuffled something back and somehow revealed it to us in the process this time. Yeah, that one's going on the bug fix list.
Yeah.
We'll have to play some KPIs and figure out what went on there.
All right, so yeah, the corp has not used the Ingatan counter. Very possibly just saying the Ingatan counter is another copy of Managum Skunkwurts.
I think that's probably the best thing you can do with an Ingatan counter in Corsair is just use it to protect a Skunk Void.
Yes.
And say, hey, if you trash like an Anoetic off the top of R&D, it comes back. If you trash a Managum, it comes back.
Yeah.
Or if you bottom out, using it to fetch Humanoid is reasonable.
Yes. All right, we are running to go and deal with the Anthill, this is a pretty expensive run.
Oh, and I'm going to go join them and find out what the UI says.
Yes. Yeah, this is a pretty pricey run. Like, this Anthill costs 5 credits to deal with. And Morocco does not have a huge number of credits to be throwing around, although there are 12 sitting on the telework contracts. So, it's very recoverable. Okay, we are trashing the Anthill. Is the Makosa going to get trashed as well? The money almost feels like it doesn't really matter on the corp side at this point, because 16 credits is a lot of money, but equally there's a lot of unresed ice. And presumably at least some of those are going to be brands, which are not the cheapest. Or unsells, for that matter. But equally, 2 credits is 2 credits. On the, on both sides. For the trash increase and for rezzing whatever gets put in there next. What went in the first server? Do we know? Was this just jammed? Yeah, so this card was just installed from HQ in this server. Could very well be another agenda. We have gone through 22 cards in the deck. And we've only seen the one agenda. So we're expecting... Yeah, with 22 cards.
Okay.
Hello, welcome
We've
back.
confirmed the UI said pay 1 credit, so I need to fix that.
Yes.
It is just a UI bug, though. They properly charged 3.
Yeah, it just says the wrong thing.
It just says the wrong thing.
When you hover over it, the trash cost in the bottom left also says 1. Which, that is the printed trash cost, but it's not the active trash cost.
Where are you able to see that currently on a card?
Nowhere
just
currently.
An observation during it? Okay.
That was when it was installed, you could hover it and see.
There is a process that is used to enrich information from printed based on state, and I probably am just not correctly propagating the trash cost changes through that.
Yes.
That should be a fairly straightforward fix.
Yeah.
But it is just a visual bug, so no bonus points are awarded this round yet, to my knowledge.
Okay, it was indeed an agenda in here. That is a luminal being scored.
Huge.
Another wild card that you can see in Corset Gaming.
For the standard players. And wait, is Spanish startup right now? It is at the moment, yeah. Wait, no, it's legal because I want to see someone luminal into Myoshu.
True.
No, so far, I genuinely have put like a $100 to $200 bounty on this, if I recall correctly.
Oh, of like doing this in bracket.
If someone can show me video evidence of at a tournament with at least at least 6 players, them resolving luminal Myoshu for the win, I will pay you actual cash.
Of course, you don't have to
footage
build
of that happening to exist.
luminal Myoshu.
Yeah, and bring it to an event and successfully resolve it. But
yeah. So yeah, Poetry has installed a card in Server 2, so that's a non-agenda.
Yeah.
We've got plenty of clicks and credits to jam a new thing in Server 1.
We do. We are flush with cash.
Now, DAO is going to be deciding whether and what to swap.
We installed the top of R&D.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm being asked if MU is displaying correctly. Looks like it is to me. Rising Tide costs 1, but DZ gives 1 extra, so we have 4 free MU.
There are 4 free MU. And Madani does not give MU, so...
Yeah, that is a 0 MU console, the only one of its kind in the history of the game.
There's so many more steps to mute temporarily when I have to cough.
No, I've got a... See, I've got 3 buttons to mute. I've got Discord's mute, and then I have 2 separate hardware mutes. So the real trouble for me is being unmuted, because any 3 of them could be activated, and they don't talk to each other. So
yeah.
All right, and we swapped a card with another card, and then we are resolving
another card, and we have put a thing in the remote server, and played a hedge fund.
Put one thing in each remote server and played a hedge fund.
Ah, yeah. So one of the 2 new cards in server 2 is an upgrade. What upgrade do you think it is? Like, surely it's not second mana gum, but it could be.
I would assume it's second mana gum, but what other upgrade would you play?
Yeah.
Of course, that Mitra, 1x Mitra.
I could believe 1x Mitra actually.
If you've got a bit of influence spare, because like you spend all your influence on Anoetics, surely.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking, like, you know, if you've got second mana gum, I feel like you just install second mana gum in the mana gum server.
Well, we are going to find out.
We are going to go find out. Yeah. Yeah, Rising Tide and 2 Chromatophores on the Madani means we're definitely getting in.
No doubt about that one.
No Mitra swap. So, I guess it was not, in fact, 1x Mitra.
Well, hold on. They may have just blown past the Mitra window because they've got used to clicking past Madani.
I mean, it's possible.
And Madani turns on the Mitra window in case you want to do something before your opponent has the chance to Mitra. Because Madani turns on every window. God, I hope we, like... I would really like it if in the future we can stop designing cards that say this.
That say do stuff whenever
do stuff
you like.
In any paid ability window. Like, give me a redesigned Spin Doctor that says, like, when the runner Like you can only use its shuffle ability. Like it's a click gain click, or when the runner approaches the root of a server. You know, just constrain it down.
That's so much more text, though.
Yeah, I know.
So auto campaign is here. And the upgrade is not being rezzed, which implies probably second Managam, yeah?
Yeah, I would assume second Managam. Now,
yep.
Mercia. That makes sense. If there's no ice in hand, you've got no reason to res. And that doesn't get pumped by MLG, so we may well see a trash on that. Interesting, no trash on the auto.
Yeah, I mean, it's 4 credits. Also, no, yeah, I could believe trashing the Makosha and saying I'll come back for it later, but...
Yeah. I mean, we trashed... Right, yeah. And the auto was rezzed just so that the Makota value was used before the opportunity to trash it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is for the spectators, you'll notice it's slightly darker to show you that the Mercia is not rezzed.
Yes, yeah. This is hidden information. Well, it's unres but known.
It's unres, but it's known to both players, so we get to see it as a spectator.
So running server 1, I see basically no reason why both of these ice are not going to get rezzed.
Yeah,
that's another Kessleroid. That's 2 credits.
Yeah, I mean, Kessleroid's pretty good into
yeah, like 2 credits does add up.
I pay credits for these. You could be on Cleaver in this format, so we could be paying 1 for the Kesses.
I mean,
and maybe for this kind of
right?
Yeah, maybe for this kind of oops all barriers deck in Corsair, it is correct to have like a 1x Cleaver.
Yeah, just for efficiency into these.
Yeah.
We're not. Oh, we are rezzing this ice, probably.
Yeah,
it's just
the
weird
blue
jumpiness.
bar goes in wild places with Madani installed.
Yeah, normally it does this anyway, but you don't notice because of...
Yeah, you never get to see it in the wrong place because the game blasts past that window.
You don't get to see the window.
It is in the wrong place in the post jack out pre-approach paid ability window. Which you would only see if there's a Madani or a Mitra on the table. That is actually the Mitra window where it is wrong. It needs fixing.
Yeah.
So it's on my that one has been on my to-do list for like 5 months. I'm well aware of that.
It's just not that important.
It's just just keep track of where you are. The blue line helps, but you can just keep track of where you are.
Yeah. All right, so we are breaking Boomy for 2 credits.
Yeah. Chromatophores putting in the work, showing why it's in the deck.
Yeah. And now we have 2 clicks and 5 credits left to go get in.
Oh, you spend the clicks, presumably.
You spend the clicks so you can trash things, almost certainly.
Yeah. We will opt to pay the cost. And this is a fun one where the UI for this is very different to JNet. You have to click on your clicks or click on your credits to choose which one you pay from.
Aggressive trend setting.
Oh, we will slurp that one up.
Yeah.
Definitely glad to not let the corp take that. Although we haven't been keen on trashing assets this game so far.
I mean, they all cost an extra 2 credits, is the problem.
Yeah, the MLG is... I think people are underplaying MLG.
I mean, I feel like in standard, you'd prefer to play Tranquility in a lot of cases.
Yeah, I mean, it's worse Trank most of the time.
But in core and startup...
And Tranquility is going to rotate eventually.
Yeah.
And this says, discount 2 credits a turn if you can keep using it efficiently.
Yeah. And
if you can play
more expensive to trash the assets,
Yeah.
It's
and I mean, if all of your installs have a res cost of 2, functionally that's just Tranquility.
Yeah.
You're getting 2 credits back on every install.
Yeah.
And you can use it for ice. And it makes them more annoying to trash.
Yeah.
I think MLG is a better card than people think it is.
Yeah,
I think
but
people see the 2 credits sat there not doing anything and they get sad about it, and they forget all the turns where the Tranquility sits there with 2 credits on it not doing anything.
Yeah.
I think if you physically had to host the 2 credits on Tranquility, people would think Tranquility is worse than it is.
I mean,
Because they would see them sat there not being taken on more turns.
I suppose, yeah.
I think there's
Trank
some
does also notably
psychology.
sit there and cost 4.
And what do you make all your other stuff cost for?
Yeah. But, like, you know, in a lot of sort of modern Asa-style decks where you just care about having a thing in the server.
Yeah, there is a body here that you have to get rid of, or I will OTK you because we play Yu-Gi-Oh! Now, apparently. God, PD OTK is such a stupid deck. That's going to be the
Watch
real
out.
test of the client, is how quickly and elegantly is resolving PD OTK once I've got all the cards implemented. Because you know PD OTK is going to be a strong deck in the non-rotating NSG format that will eventually arise with rotation of ashes.
What's your plans for the, like, balancing of that format again? I know you've talked
We're
about
gonna see whatever NSG does.
it, think it's sort of like
If
Eternal
NSG,
Point style, or
yeah, if NSG adopts it, we'll just like trust whatever balance team comes together inside of NSG. If NSG doesn't, then I personally would run it as a points list.
yeah, that makes sense.
And like, I want to see games where it's like it's the World Tree Ari who's got the entire rig and all of the asset tech down on turn 4 versus the OTK PD desperately trying to keep a server, keep enough servers alive with all of the install tech available to them.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that every single, once per turn, the World Tree Ari player gets to summon like 10 credits out of thin air.
Yeah.
Give me Drago R plus, right?
God.
Show me touch ups Drago R plus first turn kill decks.
Yeah, I mean, if you build that sort of fully committing to the first turn kill, you get it's a pretty
It's
low
like 20.
hit rate.
It's like 20 something percent.
Really? I swear I ran the numbers in this and got like 5%.
I think it depends on if you're looking for like turn 0 or just like before it can be practically dealt with.
Yeah. If you're looking for
Turn
something
zero,
dealt with, absolutely very possible.
Yeah, turn 0 is like 5%, but like having all the pieces for it in like the first 2 turns of the game is really like 2 or 3 turns, as long as you just fill your deck with card draw.
Yeah, and you're playing yellow, so like you just do that.
It's right, because it's uninteractive. You just need the pieces in hand.
Yeah. You need pieces in hand, and you need to correctly guess a type.
Yeah. I wonder what you're going to call when you're sitting across from fully powered deep dive Sable. Is it going to be event?
You're sitting across from a runner you call event.
No, if you're sat across from Seb, you call resource. If you're sat across from Arasani, you call program.
That's fair.
Baz, you maybe call hardware.
I believe it, yeah. What are we doing here? We are bouncing off the scatter field. Oh, spinning a credit.
I think we are the corp forgetting to hit the fire unbroken button is what I got there.
Yeah, just having a little pause to get back in.
Yeah, happens in JNRO all the time.
Yup.
Your opponent's there hitting the let fire subroutines button. You're there like, God, I'm gonna pay $1 and break all of my subs. All right, well, we're getting a humanoid out of this.
Humanoid resources.
How did we have knowledge of that humanoid? That was the Inkatan counter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Notably, the humanoid being rezzed on the runner turn, so the credits are still on Makoto Langi grid.
Yep. For any rezzes here, can be efficient. That or it's Rashida muscle memory. The number of times I've rezzed rezzed humanoid before taking my O draw for turn, the pure Rashida muscle memory is strong. For any newer players, Rashida was a card a bit like Humanoid, but you got to choose what you spend the clicks on.
And also it
It
fired
didn't
from
force
0.
you. It fired from 0, and it didn't force you into install play. You could do anything you want with those clicks. You just got to keep the clicks.
Nano management.
With fast advancing, what's happening?
I think we're just playing Nano for just do more things.
Tempo Nano.
Nano.
I respect the Tempo Nano.
Tempo Nano just put some stuff on the table and saying, "What are you going to do?"
I guess if it's the only operation in your hand, why not?
Yeah.
Res Mercia, throw another piece of ice on the server, make it a boomy to blow up the chromatophores. We are cooking.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess your recursion for the chromatophores is a problem in Corset, because you kind of only got Scrounge, right?
What just where have all of our clicks come from? Did we play another nano? What's going on?
We've spent the normal number of clicks. We've spent 5 clicks.
Yes, okay. Yeah. Right, yes. Nano gains us 2, but it didn't cost us anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just
But it cost you the sort of fake click from...
It cost you the fake click from Humanoid.
We are putting the conduit on the table.
Just saying we're gonna slam R&D and win.
Yep.
Which may well be true.
Yeah.
It's
yeah, this is in theory a
one credit to break
early.
One credit to break scatter if you
just don't believe the corp has anything in hand.
Well, if you don't believe they have a Managarm, specifically, basically, or an Anoetic.
I mean, or like any ice, right?
Surely Mercia would be firing more this game if we had plentiful ice.
Yeah. I mean, the Mercia has just iced the remote server here, but...
That's true.
I suppose on the assumption that the runner's going to break both subroutines of Scatterfield.
Yeah. I think it's an interesting discussion of do you fully break or not?
Mm.
We'll see what happens.
We will. In principle, yeah, Mercia's end of action.
Oh shit. Time in the round happened. I was not paying any attention.
It's time in the round. We have a very professional tournament organizational system here. And we pay attention to when the round ends.
I've got time. I'm paying attention. That fully explains the conduit dig, to be honest.
Yeah.
You send it for time in the round.
Yeah.
Win or lose. We are letting an install fire.
Mm-hmm.
Is it ice?
No, it's just some stuff on the table.
More table. Yet more table for the table enjoyers. For the people that love having table, we bring you the gift of table.
Now, the runner can get through Bran, like, twice?
It's $5? What's in archives?
What is in archives?
There's no ice in archives.
There is no ice in archives, but I think...
I can tell you the dangerous line. The dangerous line is there's another Managarm on the table.
So I think what you
and
do
then you
here...
can res one Managarm to unique rule trash the other one, and then install that one.
No, because Bran is ice. And also
You're right. I'm stupid. Look, there are many reasons for which I'm stupid. I thought that Lou was whenever, clearly. So...
But yeah, we're seeing a card here. And then we can make the run back and break... Yeah, you break...
Well, we have...
the end the run on Scatterfield, you break 2 of the subroutines with money and then a 3rd with a click.
Yeah.
See 2 more.
Or you just... or you just assert there's no ice in hand. But yeah.
Yeah, but it feels a little risky. Anyway, we are axing a card in R&D.
Now, all important, do we choose to put the virus counter on Conduit or not? What do we
has
reckon?
got a virus counter.
We've chosen to put a counter on Conduit
Very
of our
important.
own free will and volition.
Oh, so we are not going back for on R&D. We are going to check this server with a Mercia.
Just hoping for a 3-pointer on the table to tie the game. Hoping for a 3-pointer to tie. Will it be
resing?
No. Yeah, genuinely is not resing. Okay, so it's not an agenda. I tell you what.
It is a spin doctor.
Which puts fresh cards on R&D.
Yes.
Can you do it? Would be...
It's 1 to break Scatterfield, and then...
4 to break...
Yeah, you have to let the install fire on Bran.
There's no ice in this hand. There might be. We know the top of deck, so if top of deck was ice, we know there is. There's no way for us to clicklessly gain a credit.
Yeah, using Botchless here is also a credit, so isn't really an option.
Botchless is also a credit. Overclock does it. Overclock from hand
does do. No, then you're not conduiting. But it's still a new card.
You do get a single though. We are conduit running here.
Okay, which implies that we maybe didn't see an ice. Or we did and we forgot. That's also a possibility. But
yep, it's also entirely valid that we did and we forgot. See what comes in here.
Yeah. But yeah, these Castleroids did a lot of work this game. 2 end the run subs is not nothing.
Oh, we are taking the install mode.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can't afford to...
It doesn't fizzle.
There's a real install happening.
What is it?
It's a new... Oh, we get to see cool... We get to see the Asa-style layout is what we get to see.
Oof. But and also it's not ice on... I mean, I guess you don't need more ice on... Surely you hold the ice for the brand sub.
Yes.
Maybe we have another piece in hand, or we just didn't realize that by pure maths we're getting a brand sub to fire.
Yeah.
Maybe we said maths is for runners.
You know, I suppose we believe there's another ice. Yeah.
But this might have been a maths is for runners play. I think we may have forgotten that maths is not for runners, and the corp does need to do it as well.
Oh, yeah. Continues the run.
We're going to see 2 cards.
This could
tie or win the game.
Yeah.
It'll depend what these accesses are. 3-pointer to tie.
Yep, 2 2-pointers to win. Or 2 3-pointers and just actually win. But
yeah, I mean, it's also possible Corp's getting 1 more turn, so it is possible the Corp has an agenda and is just going to score to 6 as well.
Oh, steals an Ingotan. At depth 1. And then is having, of course, Poetry has a text and Dow has text.
Nothing on the other access.
Yes, yeah, because it remains depth 1.
Game. Yeah, exactly. The top card surfaces.
All right. Yeah, it's a pretty strong game from Poetry here. Dow just couldn't really get the setup in time by the looks of things. The Castleroids did a lot of work. Because spending 2 to break it it adds up. The Makotas put in a ton of work as well. They generated a lot of value for Poetry and made our runner very reticent to trash all the important assets on the board. That's the lobby having vanished. So that is the end of round 3. Let's take a look at our standings. So yeah, on that round, 2 co-op wins and 1 runner win. Round 4 is paired. Are we just going straight into round 4, Lucy, or is there been...
We're going into round 4, and we with no simulation errors, perfect round 3.
Hell yeah. All right. Do we have a preference on who we're watching? We have got PD versus Lou, we've got Synapse versus Zaya, and we've got Zwicky versus Dow.
Should we go to top table? We've got oh, they're not playing each other. Okay, hold on. Let's go with should we go Zaya versus Synapse? Should we see what Synapse is up to?
Yeah. So that'll be Goliath's Boy versus Clicky Clacky.
Yeah.
Just waiting for the lobby to start existing. Or well, to become full.
Yeah.
And
I mean, you can join as spectator while it's
Can you?
not full. Yeah.
Ah,
I implemented a decent client.
such incredible technology.
Is it N² fanning the lobbies currently? Yes, I am going to fix that at some point. But that does mean the lobby is available for you to join.
You know?
Like, if we ever have enough players that the network traffic of N² fanning the lobby is a problem, then like...
Then we'll figure out a solution. But like...
You know, that's a good problem to have.
Yeah.
Given that the lobbies are really cheap.
Yes, yeah, like...
Like, I'm not N² fanning game state. Game state is only sent to the people who care.
Yeah.
Lobby state is pretty cheap.
Yeah.
And I think I only send CRUD updates. Actually, no, I probably send the full lobby list. I don't know what I send, to be honest. It's been a while since I looked at that code.
You send some information, and it's enough to
At some point, it was definitely just sending the full lobby state. And I think mentally I intended to switch it to CRUD updates at some point. Whether or not that got implemented,
yeah,
who can say?
Who can say?
I will say round 4 end time at time in 40 minutes. Kablam.
Blam.
We're warming up some pizza. Respectable.
Indeed. All right. Well, we have got Synapse versus Zaya. I mean, I've been having pretty good success against you with Synapse in our test games.
Yeah, but I think Zaya's got a better matchup because you've got more like stable economy to be clearing tags with.
Yes, very much so. But yeah, I suppose we shall see. Have we seen either of these two on stream in the first 2 rounds?
I don't remember the not since you took over.
Mm-hmm.
I think I streamed a clicky clacky game earlier, but I was also trying to like fix bugs and run the tournament and run a stream.
Yes.
And I didn't have a co-commentator to vamp with, so
yeah.
I've already memory hold everything that happened in round 2.
Yeah. We watched Clicky Clacky Zaya in play.
From
Zaya
what I
in round 2
remember, we
Zwicky.
like Lou was perfectly implemented and nothing needed fixing. That was round 2, right?
Yeah. Everything was completely fine. There were no problems.
Yeah. Dow didn't have all the ice disappear.
It's completely fine.
Yeah.
All right, so we are opening with making a remote server, and then it looks like deciding where to install another thing. So I'm guessing this is an ice. Like, surely it's HQ if it's an ice, because transfer exists. No, we are undoing...
Undo the install.
Installing a thing.
Are we going to go back one further because we wanted to res a spin doctor?
Surely you don't ice a spin doctor here.
Are we going to realize that paidability windows are... No, we're just installing a different card. Okay.
We're just installing a different card.
We undid further than we needed to, but respectable.
Right, so we are respecting the possibility of transfer of wealth, because, you know, that exists in this format and is bad for
That
you.
does exist. You can transfer
You
people's
can
wealth in
play
this
that.
format. What a mean card. Nice clean gamble. Keeping the finances flush. Running
Indeed.
archives.
Maintenance access. We've
Oh,
found a
running
Managom
HQ.
Skunk Works.
Okay, maintenance. I was like, running archives, accessing things. What's going on? There's maintenance access on the table. That makes more sense.
And we are not trashing the Managom.
Ooh, bold.
Which is, but I feel like with 9 credits, you trash the Managom here, but...
I don't know, maybe you say, like, I'll pay the 5 later and then pay 3. Maybe like, you know, maybe 5 credits now is worth more than 10 credits later.
Yes.
And then
Single
we're gonna
on
just
R&D.
cheeky single.
Cheeky single.
We love a cheeky single.
Trash a spin doctor. You
Spin
love
off
to see
the
it.
top. Huge with it. Stays on 8 credits to guard against public trail shenaniganery.
Yep.
Although we do have 0 board, so it is fairly limited what can be done to punish us for tags at this point. Bit of boardless
picture steal the money, I guess.
I think this deck is on bigger picture because we had to debug it earlier because it was working. It just, like, for some reason took a long time to process on the server. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that. But yeah, choosing how many you want to withdraw was running slowly for some reason.
Right, running a jailbreak into R&D, as Zaya loves to do.
Cheeky jailbreak.
Cheeky bit of jailbreaking.
Draw 2 cards, see 2 cards, make 2 credits.
Yep. Do nothing with the 2 cards.
Well, we got to access them.
We did get to access them, that's true.
And then we got to make Zaya dollars. Hey, you know what's great? Zaya doesn't bother you if you make $0 anymore.
That's pretty good.
That was a last minute addition when I did the some other fixes, like you know.
Because yeah, Zaya, like, the run doesn't have to be successful. You can just bounce off a ping or something and then take 0 credits and then not get to use Zaya again.
No, you can use Zaya again. If you don't gain credits from Zaya, Zaya doesn't count as used.
Huh.
This threw me through a loop implementing her because I was like, what do I do? So I have her as in a class of cards that have to manually emit considered used.
Right, yeah.
But hold on, let me here we go. A conditional ability is considered used once the relevant optional effects of the ability have been resolved by the controller of the ability.
Yeah.
And no effects are resolved if you resolve gain 0 credits.
Right, yes.
So while you are choosing to use the gain credit mode instead of the do nothing mode, that alone is not... That is the optional. That is the optionality. It is not the optional effect. And the wording of the rules is you have to actually use an optional effect, which means if the effect can fizzle, then the card is not considered used. Yeah.
All right, we are slamming our face directly into this. It is a fun house.
We take the tag or not. That is the decision Clicky Clacky is faced with.
Well, 1 click left.
We can clear it.
We can clear the tag.
But it is really expensive to break. So I think bounce off makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it is all of your money to get in and clear the tag. If you want to
3 to boost. Yeah, you got to pay the 4 to Funhouse functionally because Unity isn't better than it at this point.
We are taking a tag.
We are going broke. Maybe we're going full tag, mate.
You know, I mean, having a fully loaded open market on the table seems like a bit of a questionable choice, but
You know, maybe we're going to see an undo request.
possibly. I mean, you get a credit back from Zaya.
Yeah, you'll be on 1 credit.
You'll be on 1 credit, and then you have to. But technically, you'll be on 3 credits, and then you have to clear a tag. But like, so you're on 1 credit, and then
We're
you're on
doing
2
it
credits at
via
the start of next turn, and it's like fine, but it's not very good.
maybe. I mean, we're using Unity instead of just letting it fire. I respect it.
Yeah, style points.
Right now, straight into a bite.
It's
It's the
Managum
Managum.
again.
It's glued to the top. We can't trash it because then we just can't trash it. We're
It's
broke.
broke. Yeah.
All right, and now presumably we're going to take a tag clear here. Yeah,
Yeah.
there we go. Which does give
that is
last
a
click
last
synapse
click.
install.
Yeah. It is
But it
just
is
a public access plaza.
Just a public access plaza and synapse install working correctly.
Very nice.
We do get to see it. That was not working correctly yesterday. For anyone watching, that was the fix I made at 2 a.m. last night.
Now, we're not at threat, so the public access plaza is still pretty fragile.
Van, pop you back in a minute.
All right. Corp is drawing a lot of cards just to, I guess, find something to do. Because click for 3 is on the table, but it's just, you're on 10 credits. It's fine. We are installing an something. Could be nice. Could be a thing on the server. We are over-installing the regolith. So I would assume that we are then upgrading it or advancing it. Because this looks very much like an agenda push. And of course, with a clicky-clacky on 2 credits at the start of the turn, yeah, that is advanced. So this looks very much like an agenda push.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Overinstall the regolith and advance. So, I read agenda push off this.
It's giving orbital superiority.
I was also thinking it might be orbital.
Alternatively,
it could be
tomorrow's and we have like a retribution or a better picture in hand. Yeah.
Yeah. Or just like Offworld.
Offworld, yeah. Which, for anyone just tuning in, Offworld is an agenda that's been banned in standard and startup. It says
card.
When you score this agenda, gain 7 credits. There's Marjana. Not going to have too much trouble getting Marjana's good text.
You have some free run targets.
Marjana's localization in the auto break system is one of the funniest things I've implemented. So it doesn't tell you how much it will cost. It says, so like say it was going to cost you, like you would have to fire the ability 4 times in order to break the things you've selected. And it would say 8 credits, break 4 barrier subroutines. If you made a successful run, this ability costs 4 credits less to use.
That's pretty good. Okay, we are clean getawaying the public access plaza. Seems very reasonable. We're not at threat, so this is a pretty cheap trash.
Yeah.
And you want to get rid of those early because if they just sit around all game, Synapse has a big advantage in economy. But it looks like we are just letting the agenda go through because there's not... Like, you don't want to run this last click.
You really don't. That's a recipe for a bad time. But I mean,
we are just drawing a
tomorrow's headline bigger picture would be pretty devastating for us here. Wiped down to 0.
Advance. It is just an off-world, which is probably the best case for the runner here. Like,
yeah, I think you're not.
You don't have to clear a tag.
Yeah, like seamless into orbital or tomorrow's headline are definitely your worst cases there.
Now, Goliath Boy is no longer really threatening anything on the board. So Clicky Clacky has a bit of breathing room to get economically recovered and set up to go again. Of course, the funhouse on HQ means that it's until you decide tags are fake, which seems risky, it's kind of a pain to get in for singles.
Yeah, you really want to be only doing that when we're pushing for that final turn of the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd assume that at some point we're going to check R&D and see what the ice is there, but just taking a turn to step back and install some things, like a free open market, spending credits from the other open market, seems like a very sensible choice. We are jailbreaking. Interesting, we are jailbreaking HQ.
Which means we are last click tag clearing again. It's a risk.
It's a risk.
But the tag clear gets paid for by the jailbreak.
Yes, so we're only paying 3 credits for the funhouse.
Three credits to see 2 cards? That's not bad rate, to be honest.
That's not too bad. But you are, of course, giving the corp a last click install, which is a risky business.
But hey, just steal the agenda before they can jam it.
You know, it is that simple, and don't have that agenda be tomorrow's headline.
Yeah. Yeah. It being tomorrow, and then you clear 1 tag, they install orbital, and then they seamless advance score and shoot you for 4 and get lethal. That's our worst case scenario line here.
Yes, but that simply won't happen. Because we'll steal the orbital instead.
Exactly.
A predictive planogram and a ping.
Nothing too juicy there.
Nothing too juicy. Now we have been through 15 cards, so we expect an agenda somewhere.
See if it hits the table off of this tag clear.
Yeah, it is difficult to structure the turnaround synapse because, like, you know, against a lot of other NBN, you want to run second last click so you can clear tags.
We didn't clear the tag? Question mark?
We didn't clear the tag with a fully loaded. Yep.
Yep, that's
getting basic trashed immediately. The other one feels not really worth it.
Yeah, not for 1. The real danger is that, like, you get like, you know, bigger pictured into the dirt at some point.
Yeah, but at 1 credit, it just doesn't really feel worth it. Like, the tag is worth more.
Okay, here we go. Let's see. We got a tag. We got 2 installs. We got $2. $2 to our name.
Yep. Drawing a card. I mean, at some point, you got to clear the tag, but it feels really bad to do.
Pure tag me.
I mean, you know, the Corp can only have so many copies of Bigger Picture and IP Enforcement in their deck.
Exactly. Don't play any resources. Don't, you know, and just hope there's no retributions.
Yeah.
We've not discarded any spare breakers yet, have we?
I don't believe so. No, there
So
are
we
no
do
breaks in the bin, it's
presumably
just
have
money.
all of our spare breakers.
Yeah. Runner is just checking archives.
Running archives.
Because those 2 face downs do look a little suspicious.
Yeah. What's it going to be? You can just power through the tags, but it will hurt you eventually.
Yeah. Now, yeah, are we going to see an agenda, or are we going to see table spin? I could see table spin here. Game of Droids in chat. How's this going? Any fun bugs found so far? Yeah, as
None.
mentioned slightly
No
earlier,
bugs at all.
no
Zero
bugs
bugs
at
have been
all.
found.
Everything's completely fine. Lou is definitely implemented correctly and didn't say whenever instead of once per turn.
That didn't happen.
That didn't happen.
You shouldn't listen to the fake news media. They'll tell you that happened.
Let's be fair. Last round went through without any actual gameplay bugs.
Yeah. And core damage works exactly how it's always been meant to work.
Yeah, and core damage affects only the runner.
Yeah. No corp hand sizes have been reduced by core damage over the duration of this tournament.
So this was, in fact, table spin. But looks like there was nothing in archives to be worth saving. Runner is still just floating a tag. And Corp is doing install advance in the remote server.
Well, if we stay so poor, the bigger picture is never worth doing. We are using Synapse to put down Bran.
You know, just gain 2 credits.
Well, 3 credits.
3 credits.
Because you're not paying for the Bran install. Does clear the tag, but...
It does clear the tag. But also, like... I'm assuming the upgrade there is... Well, Managarm's in the bin. How did this get in the bin?
Second Managarm?
I guess, yeah. Because, like, I'd have to assume this upgrade is also Managarm. And in that case, like, you're not getting in this turn. I suppose there's an argument to just, like... Just run it first click.
Click through Bran. Eat shit to... Doom Scroll.
We saw a
get bounced by Managarm. We can break a ping.
Yeah, but you get tagged again last click. If you click through the Bran.
Yeah, well. Seems like we're tagged me gaming.
We are just clicking for a credit with extra steps.
You know?
Which I would have to assume is for neutral or common.
We also got to access Public Access Plaza, Managarm, Skunk Quote, Spin Doctor, Lamplighter, Regular Mining License, and Predictive Planogram in archives.
Wow.
As demonstrated by the log.
Look at all those choices being made. Wait, we're just clicking for 2 credits with extra steps? We're clicking for 2 credits with extra steps that tons on public trail? Okay, mutual is here. Right.
Everything makes sense.
Everything makes sense now.
Redeemed, saved, saved.
Everything's fine. Nothing was ever questionable. And I'd have to assume we're getting common here?
Common? Yeah. And then the real question is, do we die? I don't think there's a way we can die here. Public trail advance score. Yeah, public trail seamless advance score orbital kills us.
But like, that simply won't happen.
Yeah, we simply won't get public trail seamless seamless advance scored on.
Yeah, I mean, seamless is 2 influence piece.
It is. It is also, you know, the best card in.
It's also really good, so like it wouldn't surprise me.
Banned in startup.
It's just off-world. It's just scored off-world.
Maybe should be banned in standard. God, I hate what Seamless does to the game. The Seamless ban is one of the things I'm happiest with what we did to startup.
Yeah.
Because the other thing is it just makes all of the blank 3-2s so much better.
Yeah, because you can actually score them like surprise.
They gain the unique property of being never advanceable. Unlike, you know, every agenda in the game being never advanceable with Seamless.
Yeah. We are just lie low for draw. Honestly, very reasonable.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you want to hold it up for clear 2 tags in this matchup, but I mean, it's Crim card draw.
It's Crim card draw, you know? You
You
can't be
can't
too
really
picky.
complain about Crim card draw.
All right. A new open market has hit the table.
Yeah, we are not currently tagged, so
And hopefully it stays that way.
well, you know.
You know, nor have we made a run this turn, so yet.
Yeah,
But
still
inevitable
time for
trap.
that to go wrong.
There's still time.
What click am I not accounting for?
We are looking in archives.
But like, why did we? Lilo cost an extra click. I was like,
Lilo
where
is a double.
where's our clicks gone? Lilo's a double. That's where our clicks gone.
Someone is dropping.
Someone is dropping. I will get them dropped.
Which does put us back on an odd number of players.
I will drop in for the final 2 rounds then, if you're good to vamp.
You know, they call me the Yapper. Alright, Corp is just install advancing another thing in the remote server. Which, this does threaten a win with Seamless, but
It does threaten a seamless win.
I could very much believe that this is just an oops all 2-pointers deck.
I that feels likely to me.
Because, like, you know, you can play 10 2-pointers and you want to play all of them in Synapse, so...
Yeah. Well... Yeah, I guess because you want to play Orbital.
Yeah, Orbital says tags. Offworld is just, like, really good.
Yeah,
And the rest
then
of them are
embedded
3-2s.
reporting is a funny feeling. Whatever that clue was.
A funny feeling when embedded reporting leaks.
That's the one.
That's the one. Can you remember what the answer to the clue was?
I can. Can chat remember? Chat, are you real fans? Prove you're real fans.
Prove you're real fans and answer our cryptic crossword clue that we're referencing right now.
Are you in chat one of the 25% of our regular viewing audience that watches the cryptic videos? And if you're not, you're a fake fan.
We are a little overdue on one of those.
Look. Are we not witnessing a tournament being held in a brand new Netrunner client?
We are, and it's very impressive.
So I think I'm going to take a buy on not having done the production necessary for a cryptic video to come out last month on time.
You know. Alright, we are treading lightly into the remote server, which does force a very expensive brand res. Bringing
We can afford it.
Yeah, Corp down to 5 credits. We can afford this, but we probably can't afford any other ice if we want to actually score next turn.
I have been temporarily summoned. Please vamp.
Alright. Yeah, this is an interesting thing because with 2 clicks left, you can break both end the runs. Which is, you know, a very risky proposition. Because a ping does tag you with no clicks left. But equally, the Corp can't res anything bigger than, like, ping or white space. Or tithe, I guess. But, like, the Corp can't res anything that the runner can't break with the 3 credits they have. Unless, of course, it's a Managam in the route, in which case there's not a lot you can do. And I think it is a pretty reasonable assumption to make that it would be a Managam. I mean, we have, of course, seen a Managam get discarded. Welcome back.
We are awaiting the corp firing subs, it would seem.
Yep, we are just full firing the Bran. Honestly, reasonable. Like, if you're reading Managam, you just can't get in.
You are muted on the Discord, by the way, but I can still hear you through the stream, so I do know that you said welcome.
Yes. Perils of having 2 separate mute buttons.
It's a danger we all must face.
It is. We are installing a white space from archives.
I was going to say, how do we know what it is? But it came from archives. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, now that is only, 1 or 2 extra credits, but 1 or 2 extra credits isn't nothing. Now, with 1 click left, it's pretty risky to be running.
Yeah.
Installing Docklands.
I mean, HQ's open if you are going to eat tags.
Yep.
Now, is this another off-world? Oh, you love to see it.
Hell yeah.
Straight back up to 9 credits.
Office Gaming.
God, is this card.
And we've achieved economic recovery.
How did we think this card was okay for so long?
This card's kind of messed up good,
God, imagine having to spend money scoring.
Yeah, personally, I think scoring should actually just make you money.
Yeah, what if we were 9 credits richer as a result of the agendas we'd scored? What if literally every dollar we currently have
came from scoring agendas?
Came from tempo positive agenda scores.
All right, so quick agenda maths is we have been through, 22 cards?
49 minus 27 is 22. Yep.
Yeah. So
we're assuming 10 2-pointers.
Yeah, so you expect probably
4.5 agendas.
Yeah. So agenda in hand seems not unreasonable.
I would guess 1 to 2 agendas in hand here.
Yeah. And given that the run gains you 3 credits, like you're spending a credit in 2 clicks to get 2 axes.
4 credits, side hustle.
Oh yeah. Runs free. It's just 2 clicks. And have you got to clear the tag?
And the economy is not in the format that is conducive to spending, but you could do 1 tag and pay $2 for Unity. That's probably the correct way to do it, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Right, yeah, okay.
It costs you $2 and then $2 to clear the tag. But of course,
right. You're counting the click for the run. You're counting the click for the run as part of the cost of the run. I was not.
Yes.
As in, I'm once you start the run, you're 2 clicks in the hole to clear the 2 tags and gain. But you're not. Yeah, I follow your accounting now.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we do have pseudo free runs on HQ.
Yeah. So planogram, which I would guess is just to draw cards to put in the remote server because the remote server is looking pretty secure.
I would assume so. How does the side bias be? I assume Corpse won every round.
Let's take a look.
Round 1 was even, and then a game that would have been a Corp win, but I induced a simulation bug.
Yep.
Round 2 was even plus a simulation bug.
Yeah. Round 3, Corp is ahead. Round 4.
Round 3, Corp is ahead. Round 4, we're still waiting for the
Yes,
conclusion
we have
of.
1 Corp win so far. This is looking pretty Corp favored, but you know, it could go anywhere. But yeah, if that is the winning agenda in the remote server, it looks pretty difficult to contest.
I think losing the open market early to that tag float may be the deciding moment of the game. Because it was like a 5 or 6 credit open market.
It was completely full. That was a 6 credit open market.
Yeah, so six credit, like functionally making that into an 8 credit, like 6 to 8 credit tempo loss, depending on how you account it.
Yep.
Because it was installed for free off of the other one. Like it kind of absorbed all of that value into itself as well.
Yeah, like you lost 2 credits of value installing it.
And then you lost 6 credits of value for it getting blown up.
Yes.
So it's a pretty rough tempo hit.
It's pretty bad. And then the Corp just scoring off-world into off-world into off-world. Means that, you know, the econ denial plan just doesn't really line up.
I mean, I think the definitely a symptom of off-world office.
Yes. Okay, we are running the remote server.
Pro.
Does this run make economic sense?
Well, we have a Game Dragon. Wait, is Marjana good text or bad text?
I think Marjana's bad text.
Marjana's bad text right now. You can't be spending Marjana. You can't be spending that much money.
Oh, we're just collecting Bran.
That makes way more sense. We are letting the install fire, it looks like, though, which is
yeah, because you just don't have anything to break it. Lamplighter.
Yeah, but there's a lamplighter in archives, so
yeah.
I guess we're saying we're gonna pay 3.
Yeah.
Which, you know, we can afford to pay 3.
So 3 for lamplighter, 2 for white space. That's already enough that you can't deal with a hypothetical managom.
True. Ooh. Breaking with Carmen instead of letting it fire.
Well, it does say end the run.
Well, yeah, but you can pay 3. We're not tagged.
Alright. But it's the same amount of money then, either way.
I can't count. This will be $3. So we do have to break them both.
Yep. We're in for time. We have 4 minutes left in the round.
Oh, no, $2 no boost necessary.
Yeah. So, but if that's the winning agenda, this might well be the last turn of the game. We are not rezzing.
That reads as Managom to me, then.
Yeah, there's Managom.
And it is. There it is. We knew there was one in hand ages ago. It had to end up somewhere.
Yeah, and just throwing it out didn't really make any sense.
Yeah.
So,
do we see...
Is that an agenda we can score?
Maybe. We'll see. It could be advance, could be advance once, could be... There's a few continuations from here that we could see. Looks like not a win. Not a win per the chat.
It is not a win.
Maybe just an anoetic, and we're just trying to protect the anoetic.
I could believe that.
It's cheaper to protect it with Managom than it is with Void.
Yes.
As long as you know the Managom will land.
No, we are over installing.
Oof.
So resing the mana gum just to protect the mana gum then, and I guess the thing in the remote server was just an acid of some kind.
Yeah. Maybe a public access plaza just trying to solicit a run to make us feel confident in jamming an agenda. Hard to feel confident jamming though, because
yeah, Game Dragon on Unity is interesting.
maybe calling Funhouse into Funhouse on R&D, but I think at that point you just take all the tags in the world.
Take all tags. Like if you want to run the remote, it goes on probably the common just to pay 2 less credits on the lamplighter.
Make lamplighter cheap, yeah, I can buy that.
But of course, you know, Bran is here, so
yeah, Bran into Managar means you're paying a fortune to get in, no matter what.
Yes. So yeah, this is looking pretty dire for our runner here.
All that leech would have been necessary many clicks ago.
Yup.
It's also worth noting the Corp kind of doesn't need to do anything. They can just play for time.
Yes. Alright, we are running HQ, which means loading a tag or giving a last click install. But if we're reading winning agenda in the remote server, then it doesn't really matter.
The install doesn't matter, yeah. I think we're playing for C6 points on this run, and then see 2 more points on the run back, you know?
Yep.
Not much reason to break the Funhouse sub, but
IP enforcement.
That's a blank card. We have no agendas. And I'm going to call time in the round.
And a retribution. Yeah, so with 1 click left, I think there is no way for the runner to see the requisite 6 points to tie up the game.
All right. Time has been called.
We saw IP enforcement retribution, so that is, I think, just game for the corp because you can't see 6 points in 1 click.
Well, you can jailbreak and see.
Could jailbreak R&D or HQ
and
see 2 cards.
Well, if you do HQ, see 3 cards.
Dockland says once a turn.
Never mind.
I mean,
does
Dockland back say once a turn?
Yeah, hold on. let me pull up the code.
Like the card says first time.
Yeah, but what I mean, who would trust a card in this one? Dockland pass implementation, trigger condition, first time is turn is breach began on server kind HQ. Docklands is once per turn.
Good to know. All right, nothing on the HQ runs. And looks like we're going to seamless out to score to 8. Seamless.
A nice clean win, it seems then.
Oh. So not an oops all 2-pointers deck. We are scoring to 9. Finding a sender message. Yeah, that was a tough game for Clicky Clacky here. As you said, losing the open market early.
Yeah. So that was a corp win for Goliath's Boy.
That was indeed.
That was 3 corp wins. Oops, all the corp wins.
Oops, all corp wins.
Okay. And then for the final round, I am dropping Orgasma Stacks.
Yeah.
And am I reinstating myself, or I will reinstate myself? That seems easiest. Okay.
All right. That is the end of round 4. Yeah, as mentioned, all corp wins, so we're definitely seeing a bit of side imbalance. I've got to say I'm not personally too familiar with the sort of meta of force sets specifically. So, you know, I couldn't really tell you whether this is particularly expected. Because of course, you know, the runners are a lot weaker. But equally, there's like it's just a lower power format in general. So yeah, we have been seeing overall Corps winning more games. There is 3 recorded runner wins to 7 recorded Corp wins. Plus 2 bugged games. So looking at our standings, currently we have got Goliath's Boy from who we were just watching, who is currently undefeated. Followed by Agusmatex, who has just dropped, and Hexnet on 9 points each. And then this is after 4 rounds. This is after 4 rounds, yeah. And then following them is Lucy, Clicky Clacky, Tyr, and Morocco, each on 1 win. So going into round 4, I mean, let's go watch Lucy play, right? Let's go watch our tournament host. So this is going to be it's going to be Dow versus Zwicky. So, joining right at the start, Zwicky has opened with a classic petty cash. I believe you mentioned this earlier, but technically under the full rules, you can play this. You can use this ability, even if it's not your first action, but it then fails to target itself. So you just kind of throw a click away. Which, you know, is one of those cases of, yes, technically the rules say this, but obviously the game doesn't actually work like that. Now, Zwicky is just putting a thing in the remote server. Zwicky, of course, loves to just sort of go pretty quickly and just say, here's a thing on the table, go. Now, of course, the threat from Shaper is usually Illumination. Lucy is just going and checking. It is a Kessleroid. We're bouncing. That's, you know, I suppose we shall find out what's in the remote server afterwards. And telework. Discarding a VRcation. So just getting monetarily set up. Discarding the VRcation is interesting. Suggests there's already a decent bit of draw in hand, because of course Corsair is a fairly draw constrained format, although not nearly as much as System Gateway only. So Morocco is just having a think about what to do here. Clearly, we're not playing the petty cash, which suggests either it's the classic thing of forgetting you have a petty cash. We've all done it. Or the deck could be playing Plutus, which would be interesting. But we are just protecting the remote server even more, which on 4 credits seems... And we're just clicking for 2 credits? Just ice the remote... Excuse me, ice the remote, click for 2. Don't ice any centrals. I mean, there's still not really any threat in the board, so this is pretty free license to play some setup runner. As we see here. That's install 2 breakers, play creative. Very, very reasonable. Oh, advancing. So it was this thing's been in the remote server the whole time. So we are advancing it once. So yeah, clearly this is a turn 1, presumably a turn 1 jam of a 3-2, or not 3-2, sorry, a 4-2 that the corp didn't really feel confident in pre-advancing, which very reasonable. So Lucy is going and running the server. It is an off-world office. Fairly easy get in. Corp didn't res the outermost ice with a botchless on it. So, you know, with Unity Principia on the table, there's not a huge number of ice that you could res there on 6 credits that do a ton. I mean, Ansel, I guess, but that you never really splash Ansel and Zveki. Maxis Corp, we are installing a new thing in the remote server. Now, this probably needs more protection, because that bottle is going to have 2 counters, and the Kesselroyd only costs 2 credits. And with the telework on the table, this is fairly easy to check. Now, equally, it's obviously fairly easy to check, so you could read this as just baiting a run with an unimportant card. Or just being like a Managam or something. Nevertheless, he's playing an overclock. The outermost ice is still not rezzed. So my guess has to be that that's maybe a fly swatter? Or a Biowak. It looks like Anthill in the remote. So, you know, obviously you want that to stick around, but it's not too big a deal if the runner goes and spends a click and 3 credits getting rid of it. Well, in this case, it's just overclock money, so a click and 1 credit, but you do get rid of an overclock, which is always good. Now, Centrals are still completely undefended, and Illumination is a card in this format. So, as is Conduit. So presumably at some point you'll want to defend R&D, but... yeah, okay, we are over-installing the outermost ice. I would assume then putting a card behind it. Yeah, clearly whatever that ice was, the corp never felt it worth rezzing. And to be fair, a lot of ice just aren't worth rezzing if they have a botchless on them. We're discussing in the chat. Yeah, notably, there's not a lot of recursion in Corset. The only real recursion card you have is Scrounge, which, you know, is fine, but it's not very good. Like, you know, as it gives you recursion, and recursion is good. But, you know, a double and a credit is not what you want, especially if you're used to Simulchip. We are jailbreaking R&D. And we are touching 2 cards and doing nothing with them. So no agendas today. That is advance, 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 score in off the books. Just getting points out of the game. We see draw, draw, gamble, gamble. Just getting a big economic lead here. Now that fermenter is going to be ticking up to 4 next turn, so... But this just doesn't feel like a good board state to be purging in. So it feels like a bit of a tough spot for Zwicky here. Alright, we're debating where to install things. We are installing a third ice on the remote server. Centrals remain completely uniced. And we are presumably... Oh, no, we are icing HQ. Which is interesting. Okay. That is, once again, draw, install Dismiz Optimizer. Now, 6 cards in hand. But it's very possible that some of these are duplicates. We could reasonably take a single on R&D. But it wouldn't surprise me if it's just play another card. No, we are cracking the fermenter because, yeah, now that Zwicky has some more board state, it feels a little safer. Oh, we have an undo. Want to discard a different card that isn't Principia? Want to discard Unity. That does make sense. My guess would be that this deck is going to be on a knick-knack. And it wants to sell the Principias for profit. But of course, we have not yet seen the knick-knack. And it's not like Lucy is hurting for credits right now. Yeah, we have a click for credit, hedge fund, get a Zwicky draw, and install a card in the remote server. So Lucy doesn't really have a killer to contest this. You know, some of the sentries are a bit of a problem, but it looks like Lucy is just drawing up and installing a fermenter. And finally, the console pantograph. So, yeah, if this turns out to be yet another 3-2 jam, the runner is still getting some value out of it. Now, I would expect at some point we're going to see Conduit come down and start pressuring R&D and saying, you know, you have to invest in defending R&D or I am just going to win the game. And then, of course, you're going to have to keep it defended against Dow, because Dow will put all of your worst dice on R&D. Of course, if focusing on Conduit, or on the remote, if focusing on remote lock. Is that petty cash still in the bin? That petty cash is still in the bin and hasn't been played. So, you know, it's possible we will see a Plutus coming out, which could explain the, like, big investment in the one remote server and then HQ and not R&D. But equally, we might expect to have seen... Well, we just haven't seen that many operations yet, to be fair. No, here it is. Here's Plutus. Okay, Plutus is res, trashing peer review Plutus and a send a message into archives, which is bold. Because there is not currently a way on the board to save that send a message. We are just playing value hedge fund, so I've got to assume we're installing a spin doctor here. Yeah, that is the most spin doctor coded thing. No. We're scoring green mail and we're just leaving send a message in the bin, which is a fascinating choice. That feels very, very risky. Yeah, I have to imagine that Lucy is gonna just run that and steal that because there is nothing on the board that can rescue the sender message. Yeah. Just immediately going for the sender message in archives. I could believe that if you wanted to contest the remote, you'd try that before, just to avoid the free res. And we do see a ballista in archives, so we have to be a little careful of the sort of more rig shooty game plan. As it's the runner's turn, the pantograph goes before the sender message. So we are gaining a credit and we are declining the install by the looks of things. And then going and taking a single on R&D. No action with the card in R&D. And we are installing a verbal plasticity and passing back the corp. So the corp still has Plutus and still has 2 fast advanced tools in archives. Which in principle, if there's 2 agendas in HQ, is enough to just win the game. Here's Petty Cash. Will we see a fast advance? I didn't comment on this earlier. This is a BOAC having been rezzed on the remote server off of the sender message. Yep, and we are seeing install, advance, off the books. So, yeah, Lucy kind of has to go and deal with the Plutus now, because if Morocco has drawn one of the remaining, presumably 2 3-2s in the deck, the classic, it's very easy to do this with Pantograph, is to pick, yes, I would like to install a card, and then go, actually, I've changed my mind, I would not like to install a card. Looks like we swapped the BOAC to be inwards of the outermost ice. This makes sense from the purposes of just like, if you're going to run it, you want to see what it is first, but it is risky because if the outermost here is a boomy, you do lose the botulus before you get to use it, which is very unfortunate. And yeah, there's no fracture on the board, so, or a fly swatter, for example, for that matter. But it is neither. It is an unadvanced Pharos, which is by no means cheap, but there is plenty of money on the board to allow fully breaking this. BOAC is completely free thanks to Botulus. Catalog is going to cost 2 credits, and then Plutus is going to cost 3. And with that, the immediate threat has been dismantled. There are enough green males left in the game for Morocco to just score out with 2 1-pointers. But it looks like we are contesting centrals, just taking the axes where we can get them. Try and touch the agendas before the corp can. Now, one thing that I didn't comment on this earlier, but when the Plutus was rezzed, of course, we did see this sender message be thrown out, which implies that there's a lot of other stuff in hand. Like, I would not be surprised if one of the other cards in hand is one of the 2-pointers right now. I don't believe the log will show how many. Let's see. Plutus is all face down. Plutus is here. Yeah, I don't think we saw. We don't think we see in the log how many cards were in hand after the res of Plutus. So yeah, I don't know how much you could infer from that. In any case. Discussing a nano, which may have been seen on R&D, or might just be a funny bit. Who knows? Install advanced in the remote server. Very dangerous for Lucy. Because yeah, naturally Lucy has the money to get in, but she does need to install a killer to get past the BOAC because we've used all the botchless counters. And yeah, it looks like Lucy has not found the killer yet. So Conduit is here. Just take 3 cards on R&D, possibly more if you see some trashables. So yeah, the assertion here is just like, I'm gonna see as many cards as possible on R&D and hopefully win the game. Nothing off the first 2. No trashables either. Steals a green melt, but that's not enough. If that is indeed a 2-point agenda in the remote server, I could very much believe that's an off-world. Once again, being betrayed by Pantograph. But yeah, this looks like it may well be game in favor of Morocco. Yeah. Advance. Scoring an off-world office to 7 points. And that is game. That was a very close game, though. And yeah, it looks like Lucy got very unlucky with not seeing a killer for most of the deck. Of course, in Corsair only, there is just not that much tutor capacity. The only real tutor is, excuse me, is Mutual Favor, which is 3 influence from Crim, which is just a bit much. So that's our game. There's still 20 minutes left in the round. So let's take a look and see who else we have. Let's take a look at Hexnet versus Goliath Boy. So that'll be this game, where I believe Hexnet is playing as, yes, Leo, versus our currently undefeated champion Goliath Boy. Hello!
Hello, who we watching?
I have just moved over to watching Hexnet versus Goliath Boy. I was just commentating your game.
I noticed. How's sometimes Echelon goes on strike.
Sometimes Echelon just isn't there.
2 in the bottom 11.
Yeah.
Like I was thinking, like I could click to draw. I have good odds of hitting it.
Yeah.
Or I could just like slam R&D for 3 cards plus 1 for every trash.
Yes. But
it's like it got me a point, but it didn't get me 2 points. So
yeah.
What can you do?
What can you do? Anyway, so yeah, we are having a look at Goliath's Boy, our current undefeated champion versus Hexnet.
Well, I believe at least one of those wins is a scam.
Sure. In numbers, undefeated.
Yeah, in numbers, numerically undefeated. Yes. Was the recipient of the scam win due to Lou trashing 2 cards in a...
Yes, and getting the benefit twice.
In a turn? Yeah, the other scam win was me and Urga's mistakes, so...
Yeah.
Has no impact on the tournament because I dropped and now they've dropped. So we are somewhere in the league table and it is not near the top.
Yes. Oh yeah, this is a doom scroll out of Leo, which is an interesting choice.
You know, sometimes you just want to be able to say, hey, like, respect my server.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess you want a sentry that you can't click through.
Exactly. And like the tag setting isn't that bad. You get basic action trash. They probably have to clear it if they face check.
Yeah, you're not really playing Tag Me in Corsair.
And they have to clear it if they want to run back. So it's like actually really decent like conduit insurance as well.
Yeah, and it's got pretty good numbers into Carmen.
Those are great numbers into Carmen. Yeah, for the break.
Echelon 2 to break, but what can you do?
Well, yeah, but everything's Echelon 2 to break. I think me and you know that more than most of the netrunner community.
Yep.
Bit of rat gaming.
All right, so yeah, we have just maintenance access,
Hansei
seeing
Palisade.
Hansei Palisade. Yeah, 2 points up. Let's see, how long is this card been in the remote server? I think it's just been sitting there for a couple of turns doing nothing.
There's a feature I've been meaning to add for a while where you'll be able to like click on a card and ask for its history.
Hmm.
And so like if you click on an installed card, it'll say like installed 3 turns ago, accessed on turn,
Yeah.
Installed from HQ 3 turns
by the
ago,
data connection.
accessed 2 turns ago.
Yeah, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Probably somewhere in the full card info panel that you can get when you right click instead of hover. Because
Yeah.
currently those are the exact same, but like I can add way more info to the full screen one, obviously.
Yes, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. We are sitting here with 6 credits on Penny Shaver, which seems pretty good. And we have Seamless Advance for the Corp's first agenda. That is Ingatan with a counter. There's some pretty good targets in archives. There's Skunk Void and Mercia, and a spin.
Yeah, and a humanoid.
And a humanoid.
There's like every single card in archives, to be honest.
Yeah, sometimes,
I would
spoiled for
reinstall
choice.
any of these cards.
Yeah.
Boomy, you can like pull out on demand if they ever put down a Trojan.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, of course, with only a Buzzsaw on the table, it's pretty hard to contest. Well, any of the servers, really. I suppose we're just drawing for answers. How is the heap looking? The heap is just events and 2 red teams. And a spare penny shaver and spare stuff. But there's no breakers, importantly. So, yeah, evidently they just haven't shown up yet. Another maintenance access.
Where are we dropping? We're hitting
Well, archives, because that's what maintenance access says.
cheeky HQ run. What we got? I meant more what we see in. Humanoid, you're happy to touch that?
Mm-hmm. And then the Hansei again.
Glued to the runner's hand.
Mm.
They gotta pay that premium shuffler fee.
And then 2 credits from Zaya. There are now 7 credits sitting on Penny Shaver. Hansei, install. And yeah, the Void has gone back in the server.
Yeah.
Notably, there are 0 cards in hand right now. So, if in principle Goliath Boy could find a way in, which we're just face checking, very reasonable. It's Palisade. Go find a breaker. But yeah, I think at 0 cards in hand, it's pretty reasonable to just go for that. See if you can get rid of the void.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely worth it.
I mean, I guess you're tanking the Doom Scroll, so you die to second Doom Scroll, but like you gotta just assert that it's not that, I guess.
Simply don't touch 2 Doom Scrolls in a row.
Just don't touch your Doom Scrolls. Just don't take 4 damage.
I personally wouldn't. So, you know. Can
But that's
base your
just
plays
my
on that.
opinion.
I mean, after the initial teething issues, rounds 1, 2, and 3, it's been smooth sailing.
Yeah.
I will definitely be stamping this one a success.
Yeah.
And
Especially since none of the issues have been like, you know, actually having to move to JNRO.
yeah, no one's been kicked to JNRO because they've all been bugs I can fix really quickly.
Yeah.
Like accidentally putting the code that caches the positions of ice in the wrong place, which means the cache invalidates itself if sometimes.
You know?
And something about core damage and loot. Who knows?
Core damage
Who
and
knows?
loot, but like, nah, that sounds fake.
Anything.
I think
Could
those
be
cards are working perfectly the whole time.
I think so. Would Lou have seen play while Hosh was legal if Lou was whenever? Is that enough to make Lou Hosh tier? I don't think it is. I think Hosh is that good.
Yeah.
Like, it makes your asset matchup way better.
Yeah.
But, like, other than that, I don't know. I think you might still play Hosh.
It is just kind of that good. In any case, the corp
Now,
is...
if core damage limited the corpse hand size,
it wouldn't be very good.
Essa would be messed
Essa
up.
would be cracked.
God.
You just take 5 core and say, you can't have a hand anymore.
Yeah, draw cards.
Play your damn cards. Yeah, we are just tanking a Doom Scroll here.
Now, will we see the elusive second Doom Scroll? Do you get absolutely rocked second Doom Scroll?
An end pot. We're really playing the yellow ice here.
Yeah, I mean, it's only
that is
quarter break right now.
Yes.
That's quick math right there.
Quick maths. Yeah, because it only has 2 real subroutines.
Yeah, 3 to boost, 1 to break for 4 total.
Yeah, and that's gonna cost like 1 or 2 to break when Leech starts being online.
Oh yeah, I mean, once you pick up your Leech counter, you're laughing.
Now, of course, there is the Void in the server, but the Corp does only have 2 cards in hand.
And we do know about the Void, so we are maybe just saying, hey, we're forcing the Void.
Yeah.
Throw out your hand. There it is. Now, do we clear the tag? I mean, clear tag, run archives. Clear tag, run back? Float a tag? It's risky.
I think if you're... clear tag, run back doesn't work.
We can't afford it.
Yeah, too expensive.
Too spenny. All right, yeah. I mean, just clear tag.
Clear tag. I could believe run archives here.
Have we verbal drawn yet this turn? Doesn't look like it, so probably verbal draw.
No, we're looking at archives.
Oh, yep, okay, fair. Keep them honest.
Yeah, nothing in there. I mean, 2 out of 3 spins are out of the game.
3 humanoids gone. That was a heavy price to pay.
Yeah, and this server does not look
Presumably,
particularly strong.
in exchange for an agenda, just an off-off question mark? We are seamlessing it. Yeah, just an off-off.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Top deck. Yeah, top deck the seamless.
Top deck
We didn't have a way to score that. What a top deck.
2 seamlesses out.
2 seamlesses, 2 spins.
Yeah, we're just clicking for money with extra steps. Now, yeah, the remote server does not cost very much. The main problem is not being able to break the doom scroll.
Yeah.
But, like, it's... With 2 leech counters, this server costs 2 credits and clearing a tag and a net damage.
Yeah.
Which seems quite bad for our Leo player for Hexnet here.
But just one like boomy on the outermost and suddenly the server's very live.
Yes.
For having to like clear the tag and run back.
Have you installing in the server?
I mean, I have to assume that's a skunk.
I mean, you've got to run it though, just to like...
Oh yeah, but that's it's given skunk. And we do have to pay a leech counter and $2 for the M pot now. But we are happy to play that. In fact, yeah, it's a leech counter for Palisade and a leech counter and 2 for the end pot. So we're pretty leech taxed here, actually.
Mm. Yeah, I guess if you're planning on running back, you just spend it on the end pots. You don't spend it on the Palisade.
Yeah.
But not being able to break Doom Scroll means you can't really afford to run back in the same turn. Well, you can, it's just difficult.
Do I need to call time? In 4 minutes. Cool.
In fact, keeping an eye on when time is.
Allegedly, I have an alarm set on my phone this time.
That seems pretty useful.
You know, I don't know. That seems fake to me.
Okay, Botulus is here.
That's going to help. You throw that on Doom Scroll.
Yep, absolutely. And then, I reckon you've got to just run it, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, definitely.
While the corpse still has, like, no cards in hand. Yep, and here we go. We are making the run. Oh, we are paying for... I suppose that makes sense, actually, yeah. If you're accepting that you might float the tag on the way back... Does that make sense? It doesn't make sense if there's a skunk. If there's not a skunk, it makes sense, I think.
Maths is for runners. I'm a commentator. That's where I'm at on this run. We'll let them figure it out.
Yeah, leech 2 credits. Get in. Now, do we see a skunk? No, we are just... We're not even
Getting in.
Void.
What is it? Okay, the only line I see is that you've like drawn into... If this is points...
It's just a regular.
Okay, no, it's Rago. I still think you save it unless you've drawn into points. That makes hand really sus.
Yes. I mean, hand
but maybe
is
you're
behind
saying,
a Bran, so like...
And maybe you're saying with only 3 credits, I mean 5 if you click Penny Shaver, like, you can maybe just push.
But you can't, though, is the thing. Like, the server costs 3 credits to run.
Yeah. We touch archives for a leech counter just to keep the server cheap.
And a penny shaver. Like,
Oh yeah, yeah, no, huge.
yeah. Of course, it's Leo, right? It's like, if you get a
A
Mercia in the
single
server or a
ice,
Boomy on the
yeah,
server, like, it suddenly becomes a big pain. But
yeah.
and
Boomy
Boomy
on the
even more
server
so because, like,
would be huge here.
no killer.
Yeah, okay. We
But it
didn't trash
looks
the
like
Rego,
we
so
are
we are just gonna
just cranking the Rego.
crank on that regolith mining license. Which is, of course, the prize for this tournament, a digital load-bearing regolith.
Indeed, indeed.
And playtester badges.
Mm.
Gonna
You
figure those
too.
out. Little badge next to your name in the client saying, "Hey, you helped playtest." That's the time in the round alarm. I'm gonna go announce that
All right.
in 7 seconds when the time ticks over on Discord.
All right, we are. Yeah, that's a triple leech through a Bran with a jailbreak. We're going to see 3 cards in HQ from Jailbreak and Docklands. Welcome back.
I successfully called time.
Yeah, we are
This
seeing
is
all
going to
but
see a
one
lot of
card
cards.
in HQ.
And as established, and was kind of sus.
Yes. So yeah, if we see a 2-pointer here, we can tie up the game.
Yeah.
No, Bran is trashed to deny the extra access.
So sus.
I mean, you
That's
always
so
run back
sus.
here. Yeah.
You have to just slam back. There's 6 points in hand.
Mercia.
You trash it. You
Got the
can't
money.
trash it.
Offload.
Ties the game. Just run back.
You just
send
run
it back. Send it back.
You
Send
always
it
run
back.
back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
One card. Do we see it? We've tied the game. Can we take the win? Yeah, should have just jammed.
Yeah, what do we see
You know,
in HQ?
keeping track of
Oh, it's
time.
Mercia again.
Sticky Mercia, so we take a tie.
We take a tie because, yeah, unless the corp is top decking into Nano Fast Advance of 3-2.
So that does end Goliath's Boy's perfect record.
It does. It does.
Unless we see some fast advance line here, which by the chat, it doesn't look like we're going to see.
Yeah. Yeah, Leech, Buzzsaw, Cleaver. It's a good set of cards. All right. So that should be, that's a tie. And 2 other corp wins this game. Of course, we saw Morocco's win against Lucy, and then Clicky Clacky has won with PD. So we are still seeing a pretty strong corp dominance. Hey, look, it's the regolith that you could have from this tournament. Come play on JNRO. Welcome back.
Final round is paired.
Final round is paired.
And we have
We have what? Sign Up versus Dow, and then Poetry versus Zaya.
We've seen both of these matchups, I think.
Yeah. Let's go watch Poetry again. I want to watch Poetry.
Let's go watch Poetry. I love Poetry.
I'll wait for the lobby to become available. Yeah, so yeah, overall in this tournament we've had a total of 3 runner wins.
That's Corset, baby.
That's core set, baby. Because yeah, it turns out Skunk Boy is just really good.
Turns out, who knew?
I mean, it's already really good, but like, you know, when your only option to deal with it is Shred.
Yeah, yeah. It's not what you want to be doing, you know.
No, not really. Well, while the lobby gets set up, I'm gonna be back momentarily.
All right. Well, I guess I will will keep us all entertained. All right. Let's see what we have going on here other than some joyous banter. That'll be Corp took a mulligan. We shall see what the runner does. Runner also mulligans. So double mulligan, always the start to some of the best games of Netrunner is double mulligan, and you both look down at your hand of garbage and try to figure out how you're going to play through that. Okay. We went with Hedge install on one side, and install Docklands, presumably send it straight into HQ on the other.
I return.
Welcome back. We turn one hedge ice install.
Yeah.
Runner turn one was install
Install
Docklands,
Docklands
run HQ, make your Zaya money, and now you're caught up. We saw scatter Managarm.
Mm. And no
Unity coming
trash the
down.
Managarm.
No trash the Managarm. No one out here
trashing
trashing
Managarms.
Yeah, I mean, I think we were. No, we had the money just. take our R&D touch.
Indeed.
Seeing a mystery card we'll learn more about later.
Mystery card at depth 1. It could be anything.
Could be anything. Could even be. It could even be. Never mind, our theory about the log is wrong. It still says a card at depth 1 rather than telling us what it was.
I mean, we don't know what it was yet, right? Because they haven't done anything with it.
No, but they've drawn it, so it's in theory known to both players, which was our working theory for how we knew what it was earlier.
Yeah, you are right.
Fuck.
Well, aggressive trend setting is here, which seems, bad this early for the runner.
Yeah, not what you want to see scored opposite you.
Another one in the genre of kind of fucked up 3-1 agendas.
Yeah, the turn does formally begin. Look, in Netrunner, your turn begins and then your turn begins. Okay?
Yeah, and one of them has like a fancy suit on.
Yeah, one of them is you are now the active player, your priority is first, and then one of them is all of the things that say when your turn begins.
Yeah.
And I have tried as much as possible to use the CR wording for things in the log. I make a few exceptions, like I don't label the basic trash action as pay the trash cost of the card you are accessing : trash that card.
Yes.
I make some exceptions, but as much as possible, I stick to card text and CR text for the log, which does lead to the runner's turn formally begins.
Yeah. All right, so taking free Zaya click for 2.
Who doesn't love a formal turn?
Yeah. Very important.
Down comes Marge. Good old Margarine.
$0 lion. You love to see it.
Is Marjana the worst card in this format?
Look, Marjana says give Rising Tide +1 strength.
That's what I'm asking you. Is Marjana the worst card in this format? Contenders. Shred.
Shred's pretty bad.
Because there's not enough upgrades to clown card to the point where it does anything. But it does apply some pressure.
Yeah, it means that you only have to really run the Skunk Void like twice.
Rent Rioters.
I feel like in a format like this, Rent Rioters is probably okay.
Pretty slow, but yeah, maybe.
But like, it's not very good.
Yeah. I think Marjana might be the worst card in this format.
Yeah.
We'll ignore that, like, Dirt Eater exists as a deck that had it in for some reason.
Yeah, but in Dirt Eater it said, like, 0 credits, draw a card, and then draw another card again later. Question, was that like on Knick-Knack?
Yeah, I mean...
I have no idea. It said 0 credits cantrip, increase your thing by 1. Your Rising Tide.
I think from memory, what Dirt Eater said was be piloted by Tuno, and that's how it...
Just
how it did good. Well at a district. I think there was a bit of a player skill diff there.
Yeah. When you're good enough at Netrunner, you can kind of just play whatever you like.
Got the old Naruto weights being thrown off of the ankles moment.
Yeah.
The weights in question, 2 copies of Marshall.
Now, contention for worst in format, Detente.
Ooh. I don't know. People are considering it as tech against OTKPD.
In core.
Yeah, look. I don't know. I think
And
in
also,
core
like,
it
if
does.
you're playing Detente, you're not playing Penny Shaver.
So I think that there is probably like a Rio Detente deck in core where your goal is just like apply so much hand pressure that the quality of the corpse turns are so low that the fact that you're playing Detente is offset.
I could believe it.
Have you read Marjana? Take a moment, read Marjana.
Let's have a look at Marjana. Yeah, it's not very good. It's just not very good.
It's just really bad. Now, what would you do to fix it if you were in charge of System Gateway 2? The mythical System Gateway 2.
But the thing is, it I think it kind of has to be bad. It just doesn't have to be that bad.
Yeah.
If you give it +1 base strength.
That's what I'm wondering is what if it's 2 strength?
Because then it's like you make a run and then it's Kuroda, and like people played Kuroda.
But you have to make a run to get Kuroda.
You have to make a run, but also you have to spend $0 and it's Crim.
I mean, I guess it is a Crim Fractor, yeah.
But like it is just so much worse than all the other fractors you could be playing.
Exactly. Like it's because like let's be honest, Crim does have one of the best fractors in the game. It's called Boomerang.
And like Kurapera.
Yeah.
Which is 3 credits for the good numbers on Marjana plus
Okay, what
every
if
fourth barrier you don't pay for.
What if Marjana
What, as in you can trash it?
So you have Marjana number. Like you have Marjana as printed, you turn it into Buzzsaw, obviously. Straight into a Kuroda. You give it +1 strength.
Yeah.
But then you give it an ability that is like okay, you give it 2 break abilities. One of them is the current one, and then you add another one that has Fly Swatter text, but it shuffles back.
Fly Swatter text?
Not fly Mayfly text.
Right.
So if you use the cheap version without having made a successful run, it goes back into your deck at the end of the run.
Okay. That could be interesting, actually.
So then, like, in an emergency situation, you can just, like, pay 1. You can use the, like, it is make a run to make it Buzzsaw, or make it Buzzsaw but lose it and have to redraw and reinstall it.
Yeah.
It's a lot of text to put on a card, but, like, I don't know.
Buzzsaw,
I feel like you could do
Kuroda?
something. I mean Kuroda. Every time I say Buzzsaw, I assume I mean Kuroda.
Yeah. Because if it's Buzzsaw with a Fractor, that's just Cleaver. And that one's banned.
No, Cleaver, I mean, System Gateway 2.0, I think you do just give Cleaver Buzzsaw numbers, right?
I could believe it, yeah.
3 to boost, 1 to break 2.
Yeah.
Or, hear me out, you make it 4 strength, but you give it no boost.
I could also believe that.
So you have to do, like, Tungsten plus Game Dragon to get it to 6, which is, like, you need your Fractor to be able to be at 6.
Yeah. But also, like... Yeah, and like in current system gateway, the only thing that would threaten that is Pharos, right? I mean, or double Bran. But Bran you can click through.
Yeah, sure, but like you don't want to click through
You don't
because you got to click through. You got to click through Malagarp. Okay, accessing Scatterfield.
Gotta feel boomy. And we are collecting a leech counter, which will help us later. That is a lot of upgrades in that server.
But this is where you want that shred.
That is
Literally,
Mercia, Makota, and some other stuff.
with only 3 cards in the hand, Shred simply wins here. Shred does beat this server.
Hmm.
I reckon it's Skunk Void. I reckon it's Mercia, Makota, Skunk Void. I could see it being like an asset though, but
Yeah. But yeah, if it's Skunk Void, then Clicky Clacky is gonna have problems.
yeah, I mean, and also there's a trend setting
There
squad.
is
So,
a trend setting, but like,
I
I feel like in a lot of cases you can just say trend setting doesn't do anything.
yeah,
Like the corp is on 4 credits.
yeah. What are they going to do with the extra click? Probably take a credit. But it really does depend on Tread lightly R&D, I assume.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't do anything on a remote.
Yeah, but it does say any server.
It doesn't. That doesn't even have to be ice.
Yeah, you could play it for fun. I mean, I guess to turn on Sankan Seal.
Hmm.
There is a reason to play a Tread lightly on an uniced server.
No, on a server with no res dice.
Yeah.
Sorry, with no
Right, yeah,
unres
because
dice.
you wouldn't need. Yeah, okay, yeah. There's a reason to play on a server with like just a code gate.
I mean, I guess you could, in
And it's for your
principle, play
son.
it on a completely uniced server to guard against getting egged into a code gate on archives.
Turns 1 real credit into a Debbie downtown credit.
You know? Yeah.
For when you are trying to not lose to
The crypto.
there we go, to crypto crash. I was like to floating attack and getting bigger pictured. Wait, no, then they blew up the Debbie. Have you considered testing Mega Magic in NRO?
Well, we don't have the cards.
We don't have all of the cards for it yet, but when we do, I will be testing it. From memory, I'm pretty sure the text on Marjana reads click, make unities boost more efficient. You know, that is yeah, give Echelon +1 strength.
Yeah.
Make Principia cost 1 less to install.
Yeah, mainly the thing that it says is Icebreaker.
And then when you overinstall it, give +1 strength to Rising Tide.
Yup.
But yeah, no, we are. I mean, we want this to be the future of where you play Netrunner when you want to go and play Netrunner somewhere online.
Yeah.
You can come on over to NRO and have an automated, clean, high quality experience, which hopefully we've been showing to the world today.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of people, this will be their first time seeing it. I know for a bunch of our players today, it was their first time experiencing it. And I'm really proud of what I've built here over the last 3 years of my life.
Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff.
God, how long has it been? Hold on, that's the real question.
It's been kind of a minute.
It was. So I started learning Netrunner on the 10th of July, 2023, and I started working on this on the 16th of July, 2023.
Because you saw JNet and went, oh, that will not do at all.
My exact words were, ain't no way I'm getting any of my Zoomer ass friends to learn JNet. I didn't get a computer science degree to let this stand.
Yeah. This fucking closure ass.
So it was now over 1,000 days ago now.
Damn. 1,000 days of NRO.
1,056 days of working on NRO.
Oh, back to the game. Click. He has just stolen an Ingatan from
Yo.
a nice HQ.
Game actions have occurred.
Game actions are being taken. Poetry has a valid target in HQ right now.
True, we know for a fact, but we're not taking it. We're taking a mystery ice.
Yeah.
And so that's actually a fun thing. So like people, I do get asked sometimes, like, why build this? And literally today, someone learned about the interaction between multi-access and poetry install, purely because it was installed still visible to them. Because that's, as of a rules change that was made for the release of Elevation, how that works.
Yep.
Previously, it was the worst thing in the world, actually. You needed to call a judge to resolve it. It was actually awful.
Yeah, perks of having an actually rules-accurate engine. As opposed to, you know...
Yeah. When it also gives us a lot more powerful situations. Like, the fact we have fine-grained undo, right, is a direct consequence of it being rules accurate.
Yes.
You couldn't do fine-grained undo on JNet because JNet doesn't have a good enough model of, like, the exact... Like, it just has state snapshots, basically, as I understand it, and, like, some level of sequence snapshots, but, you know, it doesn't get you the whole way there. And like I will reiterate, JNet it is incredible that JNet exists, and JNet has like enabled this game to survive through its death and thrive. And I do not think the game would be where it is today without JNet. But also, I got a load of Zoomer ass friends who ain't learning that shit.
Yeah.
Are we realizing that Marjana is expensive and we can't break these? Because we are breaking them one at a time for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, we are good Marjana.
Or
we didn't just run HQ.
Did we get scared by Marjana's rules text appearing in the in the auto break box and be like, hold on, what the hell is this saying? And we decided to not read it and to use the break abilities instead. Oh, hold on.
Oh, a bug. You know, this could represent a free 3 points to both players if it's like a bug. Yeah, that is something that's kind of missing from the logs here, is saying at the start of turns or at the end of turns, cards and credits. Because that is, I think, quite a useful thing that JNet does. But, you know, log improvements are on the cards and have been being worked on for a decent bit recently. But yeah, this is exciting times. I look forward to a new breed of NRO cryptids. Yeah. We can run into 200 card Thule in new and exciting environments. Wouldn't that be fun? And you know, I don't think that NRO is gonna have an all chat built in. So like, we should hopefully avoid the horrors of JNet General. But like, you know, if Lucy wants to implement a JNet General, that's her prerogative, I guess. Yeah, we've got functionally a judge call happening right now to get this resolved. What do you think about this server? This server looks like just a pain to deal with, right? This is a bit of a bug. Because yeah, if this is skunk void, then it's problems, right? The scatter field is gonna cost. The scatter field only costs 3. Or 2 if you spend all the leech counters. But then, like, it's just a lot of stuff in the server that you don't really want to deal with. But yeah, I don't have a hugely good read on what these cards might be. This one looks like it's probably just like a second Makota or like a campaign of some kind. How long's that been there? That has been there since last turn. So yeah, this reads as like a campaign or an econ asset of some kind. But yeah, we are sort of paused on this. Let's have a brief check. It's like that's hello. I leave. Interesting. So the intent here was, of course, to back out and go and have a look at the other game, Goliath Boy versus Morocco. But I have instead been trapped in some sort of purgatory dimension of the lobby where I can neither leave nor join. So that's fun. That's going to be a fun complaint to Lucy when she comes back. I suppose for the meantime, I will have to. Hello.
Marjana's auto break still doesn't work properly.
Cool. I got trapped in purgatory.
You got trapped in purgatory?
Yeah. So because you were taking a while, I was gonna like go look at the other game.
Okay.
So I pressed leave, and now I'm stuck in the lobby.
Can you not hit leave in the bottom right?
It doesn't do anything.
Have you refreshed the client?
Try force refresh. It doesn't do anything.
What's going on in your network tag?
Let's find out. Live debug on stream. You love to see it.
Yeah.
That is posting to leave, and that's 404ing. Did you not put a leave endpoint in the API?
I definitely did, because I've done it today.
Yeah, this is posted to API nro.run/API/lobby/leave, and it's returned.
Yeah, that definitely exists.
That's returned 404 not found.
I think. Okay, disable cache and refresh. I think it thinks you're in a lobby when you're not. So you can't leave because there's no lobby for you to leave because you're not in a lobby.
Right.
So top right, disable cache.
Yeah, it's off.
All right, yeah, and then. Well. Oh, just change your URL.
So what? Anything else?
Yeah.
Like any non-JNRO thing, or just like
just to like /browse should do it, but if it doesn't,
No, take me back to the lobby.
What are you receiving on /live?
On /live.
On the it's a go to where it says live in the
Yeah, hold on. Let me just
in the chat history. In like the debug.
hang on, that's the wrong fucking.
Yeah, there we go. Now I'm not on a delay.
Yeah, let me share the actual correct window, which is
Right.
that one. Right.
Okay, we're gonna figure this out.
We're
Okay, so
live debugging. This is the exciting things that you can experience.
Go to response. The response tab on the right.
Yeah.
Okay, and then so it's sending you lobby updates, but it's not sending you any game. So it acknowledges you're not in a game.
Mm-hmm. You get new lobby updates when I press leave.
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Oh, lobby not found.
So, yeah, so API lobby leave should be calling leave lobby, and then leave lobby checks to see if you're in a lobby, and if you're not, you can't leave the lobby because you're not in a lobby. But the server thinks you're in a lobby because it's sending you the lobby.
So is the lobby that I'm leaving supposed to be here?
So I think what's happened is the actor that knows where you are and the actor that tries to send you information about where you are disagree about your lobby status.
Fascinating.
Now,
there's also not even a logout button on this page.
Yeah, I'm considering that fact. I was gonna suggest you try.
Wait, can I just go to? Is it like /logout?
No.
Yeah, it is.
It is Pog.
It's that easy.
All right.
Okay, we're gonna do.
I'm pretty sure if you log back in, the same thing's gonna happen. But give it a try.
I'm gonna log back in on an alt account.
Yo, that's why we have alts.
Give me a moment while I fucking open Bitwarden and do this on another screen. Show me NRO. Show me my cheeky alt account. Log me in. Why am I called that? Doesn't matter. Connecting to server.
It'll get there.
There we are. Right. What are we looking at? We were looking at Tears game.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. What did we miss? There's an auto campaign now. And Carmen
Nothing
is here,
else has happened.
and 5 leech counters are here.
Okay, yeah. Many runs have happened. They haven't amounted to anything.
Yes, and a spin doctor is gone. Was that spin doctor gone already?
It went, I think, right around the time you disconnected. I'm gonna go let them all know they have 10 minutes left in the round.
Yes. Yeah, there are 10 minutes left in the round. And we are sitting here doing 2-1. Runner's board state is pretty good. Right? This is looking pretty good from the runner's perspective. You know, a nearly fully charged leech, full power unity. I mean, Majana is bad, obviously, because it's Majana, but if the only thing you're breaking is Castleroid, then so long as you can make it good Majana, it's probably fine. Now we find a Mercia and decide to not trash it because, presumably, because trendsetting. Trendsetting and $3. The lack of penny shaver is looking like it's hurting a bit here. All right, also has ticked down to 2. So next turn is the turn where you kind of have to deal with it, but there's just not really the money for it. Hello, welcome back.
Hello. I will rejoin your game because I have no such issues leaving games as you have.
It's cool.
We got a top-down resolving.
Indeed we do. Top-down resolving and auto in the remote server that is like, that's gonna pop next turn. And
Yes.
it's not looking particularly easy to deal with on 3 credits. But equally, I don't think there's any ice that's going to cost more than 3 credits when you have 5 leech counters. So, like, just going and touching at HQ seems like a pretty reasonable idea.
I mean, yeah, this many leech counters, you can kind of do anything.
Well, not trash the auto campaign, because that costs 6.
And a click.
And a click.
I think MLK is better than anyone has been given it credit for.
I mean, it is good. But, like, equally, we are watching this in Corsair, right?
Yes.
Like, you know, LG is really good, but like Trank is just feels kind of better.
Okay. I have figured out the issue. You started spectating before the game began, right? The game began while you were in the lobby. Which meant that when the game got reparented, so the way it works is I actually destroy the original lobby and I create a new lobby that has different rules. Where that lobby's rules are like only spectators can join.
Yes.
It migrated over the players, but it didn't migrate you as a spectator.
Right. I was trapped in a ghost lobby.
Yes. So all I need to do is make sure all lobby participants get properly pulled over to the new one, because you were attempting to leave a lobby that already didn't exist.
Yes.
But your session was bound to the new lobby. And so your leave button was trying to leave the old lobby that doesn't exist, but the redirect was bringing you to the new lobby, which does.
Why was there not a join button then?
Because as far as that lobby was concerned, you were in the lobby. Like, you were in the game.
Right.
You didn't need a leave button because you were looking at the game. As far as it was concerned, /play should have hijacked your session. But /play didn't, because you were because you had left the lobby that you were in.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's like literally a one-line fix where I say for participant in participants self.participant index .insert participant game lobby ID to rebind you to the new game lobby.
You know, it's that simple.
Winding it back.
Winding it back, deciding to not install a open market.
There is only 3 minutes left in the round. I will also be back in a few minutes, so you might be seeing out the rest of this commentary on your own.
Okay. Yeah, 3 minutes left in the round, and only 3 points in score areas is a. So this could really go either way. Of course, with that auto firing, it's very possible that the poetry player can just force the bombs out an agenda. Giving a pretty solid lead. Doing quick agenda maths. We have seen 22 cards. So in 22 cards, you expect to see about 9 points. Of course, this is possibly changed a little bit by the spin doctor. But yeah, we expect there to be points somewhere in play right now. be that in hand or possibly in server 2 here. In any case, we are running server 1 to deal with the auto campaign. Now, notably, Clicky Clacky does not have the money to trash the auto campaign, because the auto campaign does cost 4 to trash right now because of Lanky Grid. So the run seems a little suspect, especially since we're at 1 credit now. Why are we at 1 credit? Oh, because we were only on 3 credits to begin with. Yeah, I don't understand this run. I think this run is suspect. Yes, and I think Click Clacky has realized that the run is suspect and doesn't do anything. And wants to move back out because yeah, you've got to, like, this run costs at minimum 5 credits, right? 1 to break the scatter fields and then 4 to trash auto. And in practice, it probably costs 3 to break scatter fields, so that's a 7 credit run. Which, you know, on 3 credits you just can't afford.
I'm back just in time to call time.
All right. Well, if that's time in the round, it actually could go either way.
Yeah.
Depending on...
Apologies. Otto is real strong.
Otto is real strong. Tread lightly into HQ.
Okay.
I assume this is HQ.
No, into the mystery remote.
The mystery remote. And it's a very expensive scatter field. Now, yeah, you can get through this.
I've called time on them.
On the round. Yeah, we are fully draining with the leech in order to only spend money on breaking subroutines. And we are breaking both subroutines, so we're not letting it install fire. So hoping to see an agenda in here. And this is a last click run, so this has got to be something. And if it's not, you just have to hope that the corp doesn't have the agenda to fast advance. It's a Nico campaign, so not enough money to do anything about it. And yeah, this was last click, so it is just a question of, does the corp have an agenda to fast advance? Another trend setting will tie up the game at a 3-2 or a 4-2, because 5 clicks.
I mean, we're 23 cards into the deck and there's been 3 points gone. There must be
I did
somewhere.
mention, like, there's got to be points somewhere in play.
Install. Advance, 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 score.
Yeah, like, this is last turn. If you don't have a score, that's
apparently there's a nano management in hand as well, so. Although we're broke, but like just one more advance. Just one more advance. Score luminal. What do we got here? Score. Yeah, 3-point win. There we go.
Yeah.
I think pausing to respect the clock window.
You never know.
That is going to be a win for tier under.
Indeed.
And I will go check on the other game.
Yep.
See if we are nearing a conclusion there. The other game is currently 4 points to 2, and the runner is sending it on
in
a
principle,
remote server.
I have the ability to actually leave this game. Yeah, I do have the ability to actually leave this game.
Yeah, because this one you joined as a spectator rather than as a spectator.
Yeah.
You see?
Yeah. Magic of
Simple as.
that's a beefy pair of servers, which I guess that's what you got to do against DAO.
That is 2 fat servers, and it is the classic Shaper U.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, is that a Chromatopause that's just installed? Or is that mid resolution?
We're full MU. Something has to get trashed.
We are making our way in. Now, yeah, if this is the last time, the fun houses are just completely blank, so it is just a case of yeah. Put a Chromatopause down, break the stuff, get in.
It was, in fact, not realizing we were full MU and then being confused about what we were being asked to do. The classic.
The classic. But yeah, the runner definitely has the ability to get into the server. It's just a question of is the root of the server worth it? And then having done that, you actually have the money to run R&D as well, except the upgrade there is concerning. It's the next big thing. So this is the final time of the game, right? So that's just a runner win?
That is just a runner win, I believe.
Very nice. So that is what, our 4th runner win of the tournament?
So I will go and plug those in.
Need the 4th runner win of the tournament. So yeah, out of 17 games played, there's 1 tie and 2 bugged, so both sides wins. And 4 runner wins to 10 corp wins. So that's core set gaming. Skunk Void's kind of busted good, it turns out. And yeah, and with that we have the results. Which I am unsure if Lucy is going to be announcing in there or in here. there's the announcement. We have our winner. Our winner is our undefeated Goliath's boy on Synapse and Zaya. One of these wins, the win in round 1. No, in round 2 was a bug victory, and one was a draw. But the rest were all just legit wins. That's a very impressive one. That run undefeated. No, there must have been a loss. Can I do basic maths? No, there was this loss that I'm looking at on screen. I've lost the ability to do basic maths. It's 8 PM, and I'm a netrunner player. And I haven't even been playing. But yeah, that's been NRO Test Core Set 1, the inaugural tournament on NRO. Yeah. Thanks to everyone for playing and for watching. I'm going to leave the stream up for a little bit in case Lucy wants to come back and say some more things. But, yeah. Thank you very much. Never mind, we are going to get a Lucy back at some point soon, once announcements have finished. Welcome back.
All right. So I want to say a massive thank you to Goliath's Boy, Hexnet, Agus Mustex, Clicky Clacky, Morocco, and Tyranda for showing up. It's been a really, really fun test tournament. All of them are going to be getting a regolith mining license by Beefpie Art unlocked on their accounts. I'm also going to be getting a little...
This one on stream. It's really pretty.
It's really good. I'm also going to be getting a little badge next to their name because I realized that I'm going to already have a badge system for supporters to have a supporter badge next to their name. And so it's the cost of me like uploading a PNG and adding a field to an enum to make a playtester badge available as well. So if you run into anyone with the elusive playtest badge in the future, you know where you found them. The next test will be with startup. It will be once I tidy up the issues from today, which were mostly related to the auto brake system, just like completely bricking itself sometimes. I think was solidly half of the issues we encountered, other than the ones that I've already fixed. Once I tidy that up, get that all working properly again, I think we will be full steam ahead to implement startup, and you can look forward to NRO Test Startup 2, be our second test. That'll be right around the corner at some point.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, thanks for watching.
Seeing us in some inaugural NRO games.
Like the video, subscribe, do our cryptic crosswords.
They're really good.
They're really, really, we put a lot of work into those. And if you don't do them, you're a fake fan. That's
true.
That's the official company lie.